Afternoon, you lovely lot. Straight away in here with Ms. Smith. Mashfoot. Irons, indeed. Indeed. At the moment, it's just me, but Connor's going to be jumping on very soon. Yeah, how are we all feeling about today's game? I know that there's not many people watching. We've got some people watching on Twitter. Don't forget, you can get involved on Twitter as well. I will see your comments if you reply to the stream or if you just let us know you're there, because we never get any comments from Twitter, actually. So if you're on Twitter, let us know, hit the comments, let us know, so we can shout you out, because you lot seem to be putting up big numbers watching us on Twitter. So thank you to everyone. We've got 7 people in the house. Let us know who's in on YouTube, who's in on Facebook. Let us know how you're feeling about today. Let us know what kind of lineup you want to see. Full strength, full power. I want a semi. Yeah, that's just brain, that is. Right. So, how can how's everyone feeling about today? Because I feel, I know Twitter is gone, but we have X. Yeah, that is true. We do have X now. You're right, actually. Goalkeeper says shit. Oh, this is, well, actually, it's navy blue. I think we're going to wear our claret and blue, aren't we? But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. You'd assume we'd be wearing claret and blue today anyway. But yeah, I've just finished watching the highlights of the Arsenal-Southampton game yesterday. Wow. There's nothing less than Arsenal deserve, because the way they've been playing this season has been awful. I see a quote earlier from Jose Mourinho, who basically said that they're boring to watch. Southampton definitely deserved that win. It's funny, isn't it? It's hilarious. I find it hilarious that all of these Arsenal players were definitely injured. They were definitely injured the other week. But they've obviously managed to play yesterday. It's funny, that, isn't it? Druid's bollocks. It's decent golfing gear. Affordable golfing gear. But yeah, thanks for getting involved. I hope Tottenham get relegated. Alex, I hope Tottenham get relegated too. Again, I think they deserve it, to be fair. And it kind of feels like if they don't go down now, it's only a matter of time, because there's something going on at that club. I was talking to a mate about it the other day, and we were kind of saying, there's got to be there's something inside that club that isn't working. But yeah, as soon as we've got the lineup news, we're going to get that lineup over to you guys now. Southampton done them like a kipper and Riz. They did do them like a kipper, to be fair. The last, I think the winning goal was a little bit fortuitous, but you need that sometimes. Arsenal very much, I think, have disrespected teams in this tournament so far, and I feel like that's covered, like, because they feel like they can. For me anyway, they seem like when they play certain teams, they just kind of sit back and chill. And don't expect much from the opposition. So it was nice yesterday to kind of see that come back and kick them in the arse. As far as I'm concerned, I hope they didn't win fuck all. If they win the Champions League, I think we get a payout on Declan Rice. I think I did a video about it the other day. So if that is the case, then happy days. If we're going to get 10 million or something out of the Declan Rice deal, then I'll be more than happy that we can take 10 million from Arsenal. That'd be good. Who's the bloke in the mask keeps popping his head up behind the sofa? There's a wall right behind that sofa. So whoever it is, he's a lot skinnier than me. Whoever it is. We got Connor here now. How you doing, mate? How are we doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. How about yourself? Having a nice
yeah.
Easter?
We've got some We got some people here interacted. We got someone's foot. Taz is in the house. We got Logan's watching West Ham versus Leeds. Looking forward to it today. Logan is another Leeds supporter.
Oh,
so I hope it doesn't work out too great for him. Afternoon, Peter. Spurs is run like a business where the owners are more interested in boxing, concerts, American football. 100%. Don't want Arsenal to win anything. If they play like they did yesterday, they ain't going to win anything. Did you watch the game yesterday, Connor?
Yeah. I watched bits and pieces. I was kind of otherwise engaged. So I watched, I had time to watch the Chelsea game. So I watched the Chelsea game. That was obviously a bit of a damn squib. So I caught moments of the Arsenal game. It's obviously keeping tabs on my phone as well. But yeah, I was absolutely delighted when I saw because when I saw Arsenal got the goal back, I was like, oh, they're gonna go and win now. But yeah, I was delighted and watched the highlights this morning, and yeah, it was absolutely buzzing. And that gave us a huge opportunity as well. Like, obviously, City looked back to their old best really yesterday. So if you can dodge them getting through today, it'd be well, whoever gets through today, if they can get Southampton, be absolutely delighted. I'm guessing Southampton as well will probably be looking at one of us guys and saying, well, if I can pick West Ham or Leeds, it'd be doing well. So yeah, fantastic result for them, fantastic performance. Was delighted.
I've actually just posted about it on my Finalysis. I just did like a little post on Finalysis there. I'm not worried. Leeds are the only team in this tournament I'm worried about, because we Leeds absolutely schooled us way back in October.
They did.
Although it was early doors for Nuno, there was no excuse for the way we played against Leeds. It was disgusting. I even had to sit there and watch it with a Leeds supporter. It was fucking horrible. But we had Chelsea on the ropes. It was only because Nuno got a squeaky bum that we made changes that fucked us, really. And City, for me, if we had Somerville in the game against City, I really think we would have been walking away with 3 points, because we really did play well, I think, anyway. So I'm not actually worried. In fact, I'd rather get Chelsea or City in the next round than Southampton, because Southampton are going to be gunning for it.
Yeah, I agree. The one thing I would say is we're such a different team now from the Leeds team that we played. Obviously, was it October, November, whenever that was. And I looked at the team, and I have it here that we played. So we had Todibo, Kilman, Wan-Bissaka playing essentially as a back three, Juff and Scarles, and then we had Irving and Souček with Bowen, Somerville, and Paqueta. That is, I remember seeing that team and being like, come on, because it just, it was at his kind of moments where he was just making, like, every game was like he was trying something different, like playing Irving and Souček as a pair, and then playing Juff and Scarles is kind of like your wing backs, and then Paqueta as the false nine. Like, anyway, it's just we're just a very different team, I think, than we were then. So, and obviously we were 2-0 down after 5-10 minutes. It felt like it was very early doors, and then we obviously got Mateus Fernandes got a late consolation header, I believe it was. But yeah, that was a shambolic display, and
I remember seeing the lineup and just being like, what is this? And I was around my cousin's house, who Nathan might actually be joining us this afternoon on.
Oh, lovely.
Just to come and give us a little Leeds supporters perspective on things, but he is out and about at the moment, so not sure yet. But I watched the game with him, and when I saw the lineup, I just said it must have taken something out of it for him, to be fair, because I wasn't shocked when they started scoring, when they scored their first goal. I'd already said before the game kicked off, I was like, well, we've lost this. And I was just kind of resigned to it. And at that time, I was very much ready for us to just go down. I wanted the season to end there. But now, obviously, we've picked things up. We're seeing a bit of a better display. It feels better. Miss Smith says Spurs are $1 billion in the red as well. But I don't know about that. You'd think they've got enough capital to get themselves out of trouble, wouldn't they?
What are you thinking about today's? Who do you think? I see in the comments, 𝗪𝗀𝗀 should be nowhere near the club, and there's obviously been some 𝗪𝗀𝗀 chat, but there's a chance 𝗪𝗀𝗀 could play today because Todibo obviously went off injured a couple of weeks back, but didn't start. He was injured in the warm up, and then obviously there's rumors of Mav getting concussion on Greek duty, so that kind of leaves you with limited options. So there is a chance 𝗪𝗀𝗀 could play today, I think.
Right, let's see. The chat seems to be kicking off at the moment. So hopefully it looks like ex-West Ham employee is. It looks like ex-West Ham employee has said that 𝗪𝗀𝗀's going to play.
Yeah, that's just as I was thinking. I think there's every chance. So obviously we don't want that. And this is, I wonder how much rotation is, like whether 𝗪𝗀𝗀 or Todibo or Mav are just going to left out entirely, or is it a rotation thing? Or obviously Wan-Bissaka has been held hostage, as we know. He's probably still in Congo because they're all celebrating, I believe, but I wouldn't have thought he would have starting either. Have we got an image anywhere? Has anyone posted this image?
I'm
just seeing the comments coming in here. We'll keep you posted, guys. Yeah, Peter, Peter's losing the will to live over here. His game's gone if 𝗪𝗀𝗀 plays. Yeah, you might be onto something there.
There's a difference between digging player that and stating the obvious. 𝗪𝗀𝗀 has been less than prolific for us, and he doesn't work in our system. I did a whole video about how it might not actually be 𝗪𝗀𝗀's fault. It's just the way we play doesn't work for 𝗪𝗀𝗀, and I don't see how this is going to be any different.
Okay, we have the team here, it looks like. Well, I've got a post here. Will I read it out here?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, Walker Peters, no keeper is listed on this post, but the early signs are Walker Peters, 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗃, 𝗪𝗪𝗀, Diouf, Potts and Magassa and Fernandez. So Potts, Magassa and Fernandez. So Souček's obviously been left out. Bowen, Adama and Tati. So no Pablo. Looks like we're playing a front three with it's a weird old team. Magassa and Potts. I was fearful that those both, because like Potts hasn't been up to much recently, nor has Magassa. Magassa's kind of one of these players who either has a great game or he has an absolute disaster. Yeah,
it looks like it's going to be Areola in goal as well. But this is unconfirmed, by the way. This is just early news.
No, not confirmed, but it looks like I would love to see I'd love to see the bench. Like I don't have any problems with Walker Peters and Diouf and Disasi. The 𝗪𝗀𝗀 obviously is a worry. The midfield is curious, to say the least. Like I'm not surprised Souček is left out given he played a bit of football. Admittedly not starting some of the games, but he obviously went to extra time and penalties in the Czechia getting to the World Cup. But Magassa and Potts, I don't mind Adama, honestly. I know obviously we've given out, but the last two halves of football we've seen him, the first half against Brentford and the second half against Aston Villa, I thought Adama looked reasonable. So, yeah.
Who knows? I think one of the best games that 𝗪𝗀𝗀 has had for us has been in the FA Cup.
Yeah,
so I'm not going to go all in on him. Do you know what? It depends how we play. It just depends how we play. Is he a £40 million player? In my opinion, no. Is he worth Barry here saying he's on 100k a week? I don't know if he is on 100k a week, but he's definitely not worth 100k a week. But again, it's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's really shit because I'd love to see us win the FA Cup. But I mean, at the same time, I don't want to risk Todibo. I wouldn't want to risk Mavropanos. We've still got Disasi, and this is an important thing that I said in the video that I did about 𝗪𝗀𝗀. One of the most important things I said was that when he at Wolves, when he had a big, confident partnership in centre back, when he had someone who was a leader, he tended to be a lot better because he was kind of told when to push and when to stick. So if Disasi is going to take that role, which we've seen from Disasi this season, if he's going to tell 𝗟𝗓𝗓 when to stay in line and when to push forward, when to make the movements, if he's going to do that, then it could work. I don't want to see. It's not ideal for me to see 𝗟𝗓𝗓 in the lineup, but there are lots of ways this could work. I don't think it's the it's an FA Cup lineup. What can I say? Remember, Leeds aren't going to be at full strength either. Farke's
exactly.
They're not gunning for it.
Yeah, like the thing is, like, we knew there's going to be rotation. We thought there was every chance that the likes of Todibo and 𝗪𝗁𝗏 were going to be a miss. We've changed it up. I just love to see what the bench looks like. Like, I want to see if Somerville is on the bench. I want to see if either 𝗪𝗁𝗏 or Todibo are on the bench equally, assuming 𝗟𝗓𝗓 is starting. And yeah, I like Pablo and Wilson presumably be on the bench too. You'd have to think. I don't think there's any injury issues there.
Yeah.
So
I would have been tempted to start. I would have been tempted to start Wilson in it. Mind you, he's better off the bench, isn't he? Really?
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't tend to work as well up top on his own. I think, like, pairing. I think he's more of an impact bench man at this stage. Because I think the times you started him either as a pair with Pablo or starting up top on his own hasn't quite worked. So I think I'm happy to have him on the bench.
Yeah, I think so. We got Frog in the house. Afternoon, Frog.
Froggy, what's going on?
Ben, do you think West Ham can survive this season? I do, yeah. I think we're just as strong as any of the other teams that are down there at the moment, and we're much better form than some of the teams down there. But every time I think about whether or not we're going to survive, I feel like I'm asking for trouble. Like, I feel like believing.
Yeah. But I think today can play a huge part in it, right? We've looked at how the FA Cup has kind of impacted the season so far, and I've talked about it at length, like how, back again, the QPR game gave us a bit of impetus. We won that game, kicked on. I think the FA Cup has played a kind of a large part in that kind of kick-starting our season and kind of keeping it going, even though we had a few scratchy results and had to go to extra time. And then obviously beating Brentford on pens. We saw the togetherness. We went on and drew against City. We had a bit of a wobbly performance against Villa, unfortunately, before the international break. But this is a good chance, if we can win today, get into the semi-finals, irrespective of who we draw. Like, we can draw City and we lose 4-0 in the semis, whatever. Or Chelsea. I think Chelsea are no great shakes. Like, I think we could beat Chelsea realistically in a one-off game. I think we can definitely beat Southampton. I don't see us beating City, but you never know. We got a draw against them recently. Stranger things have happened. But I think just getting to the semi-finals will put us in a great mental morale space going into the huge game on Friday against Wolves. Like, that's the cup final for me, because I think we've discussed it as well, like how worried we are about the Leeds game. I think win today by any means necessary, if we can. Rock into the Leeds game, knowing that you've got a trip to Wembley in the back pocket. You'll be feeling, a couple of inches taller. Go out and beat Wolves, and then season's on, really, because Spurs are away to Sunderland. I know they've got the new manager in place. They might have a bit of a bounce. Who knows? But if that's not an easy fixture. They draw, lose that game. We win against Wolves. Bob's your uncle. We're out of the relegation zone, and anything can happen. Obviously, Leeds are still down there. This is a dress rehearsal for the last game of the season, in some ways. And then obviously we know Forest is in there as well. So can we set up? Yeah, absolutely. Will this game play a role? Possibly. I think, give it. I know I'm excited about today, irrespective of the team. I knew it was going to be a weird team. I'm excited about today. Yeah,
it's
late April Fools. Someone said, "𝗟𝗓𝗓, this is late April Fools." What the F?
Oh dear. What have we got here? We got.
Let's support him. He's going to get the winner.
I hope Pete's wrong about this. 4 keepers on the bench, 2 under-21s and 2 under-18. I hope we have 4 keepers on
Surely not, Peter. You're pulling her leg. You're the late April Fool's man there, Peter.
Oh, mate. We got Irish Tommy in the house. Hey, afternoon,
Hi, Tommy.
Irish
How are we getting on?
Go as strong as possible. Somebody's getting Southampton in the semi-final. I'd rather play Chelsea in the semi-final if I had my choice, but we'll have to get you back on a Thursday night, Tommy. You had a good laugh last time.
We can have it this week if we win today. We got a big game on Friday, you know.
Yeah. We'll have to sort that out. Don't underestimate Southampton. We were in second division and won it. I assume David's a Southampton supporter. Fair play. Grey is the new blood. I got a feeling.
What's all this grey talk?
I don't know.
Smith and firing in grey talk all the time. What's all this grey talk? Explain yourself.
I think she's trying to be offensive, so I keep showing her foot. She started on my hat earlier. She said Druids is shit or something, and I was like, well,
we both kind of got grey. We both got grey rooms. Mine looks a bit different on camera, but it is definitely grey. You've got a greyish kind of.
Yeah, it's grey.
So explain yourself. We're both in the grey mode. I'm wearing a grey top, for example. Nothing wrong with it.
I live in Manchester. Connor lives in Dublin. Everything's fucking grey. It's not just the interior.
You can't see the window now, but I can literally look at the window and it's grey clouds across the board. Did you have much wind yesterday? Did Storm Dave hit you guys? Did he?
Oh, mate, Storm Dave blew the daylights out of everything. Like last night, I could just hear everything getting blown around the garden. But I mean, the house is still here, so
yeah. So I have a big, huge skip out the front. I had to fill a skip yesterday with full of all kinds of shit, and I was looking at it all last night because we got obviously new neighbours. I was worried that, so I went out this morning at 6:30 to just collect a few bits that had blown around the place. So yeah, but it looks intact now. We're all good. Yeah, the lineup been leaked, Irish Tommy. Yeah, that's what you're hearing the conversation about. So it looks like the big news being Kilman looks like he's in the starting lineup. So we'll read out there for those that are late to the party. Looks like Areola's in goals. Walker Peters, 𝗪𝗪, Kilman, Juff as a back four. Then the midfield is Potts, Magassa, Fernandez, and then a front three of Bowen, Adama, and Tati. So that is what we're looking at. So no Souček, no Somerville, no Mavropanos, no 𝗪𝗪𝗧, or no, there is a 𝗪𝗪𝗧, there's no Gazebo. So yeah, and we're also saying no keeper, but no, we can definitively say that there is going to be a keeper today of some description. We're suspecting it's going to be Areola. So Miss Smith
rumours coming out the London Stadium is Russ is playing in goal for West Ham today.
Yeah, and, listen, no better man.
DJing.
yeah, a bit of a role reversal. But we'll keep tabs on I'm keeping tabs on the various apps to see.
Yeah, as soon as we've got a confirmed one, we'll get it to you. Leeds lad says, beware the Goodmanson and Bogle win back combo when we hit on the counter. Do you know what? Bogle and Goodmanson have been. I mean, Leeds supporters know how good they are, but outside for the neutral fan, they've gone under the radar. Bogle and Goodmanson. I don't know how Bogle. I believe I was looking the other day. Not one, apart from Dominic Calvert-Lewin, not one Leeds player made the England squad, which was insane because I think they played really well this season. Do you think West Ham manager should be backed more, not sacked? No, because Potter, he was there for too long. Lopetegui was there for too long. We backed Moyes as much as we could. We're back in Nuno now. I don't know. What do you think, Connor? Do you think
I think obviously we've spoken at length. Like I think Potter is one of the biggest disaster classes you've ever seen as a manager, and I was quite happy when we got him, to be perfectly honest. But I was, as I said to you, I had an early conversation with a Chelsea supporting friend, and he said it's going to be a disaster, and I was like, Chelsea's a basket case. He did well at Brighton. Anyway, we've litigated him enough. Lopetegui wasn't the right fit, wasn't the kind of manager we wanted. So I think they should have gone. There's no question. I don't ever look back and go, you know what, Potter's gotten Sweden to the World Cup and Lopetegui's got Qatar to the World Cup. They're still shit. I've no regrets there. I think we should back Nuno. I think we are backing Nuno, as and I would keep Nuno. Frankly, if we get relegated or whatever happens to us, I would keep Nuno personally. I think we backed Moyes big time. Like it was the right time for him to leave. We were shipping heavy defeats. We were conceding goals in huge gluts. So I think in recent times, we've actually done the right thing in terms of the length of time we've kind of put up with managers. Like, that's what I feel anyway.
I don't feel like we've gone over the top with anyone. I don't think it's... I think we've given managers the time they deserve in recent times, I think.
Yeah, I completely agree. Still waiting for this team to be confirmed, but yeah, no sign of it yet. But
no,
yeah,
I'm not getting anything through yet. But obviously they're holding out. They're handing out the red cards at the London Stadium, from what I understand, ready to protest against the baldigan. Which again ties in with what Ben's saying here. The bald need to go. Russ has got huge hands.
There you go. Might do a job. Actually, yeah, I did check. By the way, it looks like Hillman is on 100 grand. By the way,
Jesus Christ,
he's the third best paid player. Do you want to guess? Obviously, the first one you can guess. Who do you think is our second highest paid player?
Areola.
After correct, Bowen, Areola, Hillman. So it's 100. So Bowen's on 150. Areola 120, Kilman 100, and then Wan-Bissaka is next with 90, with Souček on 90, and obviously goes from there. But good guess. I wouldn't have guessed Areola second, to be perfectly honest. But
he's very high. I mean, we signed him from PSG, so I think we kind of had to do what we had to do with him. It's honestly mind-boggling how some managers can have a career in football, no matter how bad they are. That 100%. It's like when you see an elephant stuck in a tree. You just think, how the fuck has that got up there? It's, another great signing. 40 million. Be lucky to get 6 from him in the summer and wonder why debt goes up. Yeah, recruitment's not been good.
We have a few saleable assets that can make us a tidy profit, but they're the players that you don't want to see go.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Bookies have got some evens for the win, so
yeah.
What else?
I think it is a 50-50 game. Honestly, I do. I don't see that there's going to be a huge, I don't see either team winning comfortably, to be perfectly honest. I think it's going to be a bit of a coin flip type of game. I think being at home, I know there's an extra allocation for FA Cup games. There'll be a good amount of Leeds fans there. But I think, where we were terrible at home in recent times, I think overall, but I think in the last couple of games, I think London Stadium has been a bit of but not fortress is too strong a word, but it's been advantageous, put it that way. So I think the fact that we're home plays a huge role. And I think we've got a few home games in the run-in of those 7 games that I think could really play a significant role. So I'm excited. I'm feeling positive. I'm looking forward to the game. I've obviously had the heartache of the 𝗪𝗪𝗀 game, and the rest of the international window obviously didn't really do much for me, obviously. So I'm just excited to have football back and a chance to get into the semi-finals,
Decent football as well. And obviously we're turning the Olympic Stadium into a bit of a fortress under Nuno. So I mean there are some positives, like you say, playing at home. That has to be one of the big positives, because if we were playing at Ellen Road, I wouldn't. If I saw this lineup at Ellen Road, I wouldn't bother. But we are undefeated in our last 4, the London Stadium, and Leeds have only won one of their last 15 away league games this season, so they don't travel very well. Dominic Calvert-Lewin and Okafor have been 2 of their main sources of goals, and they're both out apparently. Although I'll wait to see the lineup before that happens.
Yeah, that's been the rumor that DCL is definitely a big doubt anyway. So that would be huge for us,
Yeah.
And sure, as we discussed before, just get the pens. We take the best pens in the world, win comfortably. Those pens against Brentford. Listen, pens are a piece of cake. I wouldn't even, we can be worried about anything. Pens, no problem. Ireland, we had the penalty heartbreak, but I was just thinking to myself, West Ham got the greatest penalty takers in the world, so I wouldn't worry about it, not even for a moment.
I
No,
can't.
I could. I'm obviously being facetious.
We've got the lineup here. We got Areola, Walker, Peters, Kilman, Disasi, Diouf, Potts, Magassa, Fernandez, Bowen, Adama, and Tati. So it's as predicted. The bench is Finley, Herrick, Pablo, 𝗪𝗓𝗏, 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏, Scholes, Kante, 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗃, Mayers, and Ajala. No Callum Wilson.
Very, very academy heavy substitute bench there. We got read it out. You got 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗃. You got Ajala. Who else?
Herrick, Finley, Herrick, Pablo, 𝗪𝗓𝗏𝗏𝗃, 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏, Scholes, Kante, 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗃, Mayers, and Ajala. Ajala is fucking quality though.
Yeah, no, Ajala looks great. In fairness to him, and he's got the most angriest little face I've ever seen. Every picture I've ever seen him, every time I see him play for the academy, I'm like, that guy looks like he's a mean fella. But the only senior players on the bench are Pablo and, well, obviously Scarles, but Pablo and 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗃 are the only kind of, I suppose, and Pablo's obviously only a young buck, but it's very much it's a very experimental substitute bench, Kante, I rate, and I wouldn't minded him to start.
I've got the Leeds team here as well.
I'll go on,
Not good.
As in, it's not good for us or not good for them?
It's not good for us. Perry in goal, Bogle, Justin, Striuk, Roden, Bijol, Ampadu, Stach, Tanaka, Okafor, Mecha. On the bench, they've got Sam Byram, ex-West Ham, Darlow, Brunyao, fuck knows if that's how you pronounce his name, Longstaff, Gruev, Aronson, Noto, Peru, and Calvert-Lewin on the bench.
Rightio. Okay.
So that's
I wonder are Todibo and Mavropanos and fully injured. I just wonder, are they just being rested? I'd also like to know what the story with Somerville is. Has he been fully rested, or is he actually, because he was training?
Yeah, I guess the problem
I just really don't want Kilman playing against Wolves on Friday night is what I'm trying to say. But anyway, it is what it is.
I guess, I don't know what
Frog
to say.
says something good here. Frogger says something good here. Attitude would be the key factor here. And I think that's a huge thing, because if we can just go in with a good attitude and, give everything for the team, it's a FA Cup game at home. Who knows? We knew we were going to play a bit of a left of centre team. And we have. But we have Kante, we got Ajala, we got Pablo, we got 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗃 on the bench. They could all feature. I don't see 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗃 coming on unless there's an injury to centre half. I'm surprised Ezra Mayers isn't there, but I suppose he is there. Ezra Mayers is there.
Yeah, he is. But do you know what? I just 𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏𝗃's debut, I would have gone for.
I think he had a wobble I think he played a game for England's under 19s, and I think he made a big error. I think so. Throwing him in here might be might have been the worst. I've seen bits of him. I know he's injured for quite a lot of the season. I've seen bits of him and I know how highly rated he is, but I just think today might be a bit of a. And Ajala played yesterday for the under 21s against was the Spurs. They're playing yesterday.
No idea.
Might get 5 minutes. You never know.
If this game goes the way it looks, well, I'm done with Nuno. As soon as a manager throws a cup game, they lose me. I don't like it when managers throw cup games either. You should be in every game to win. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say about this.
Yeah, like I get it, but at the same time, if you were giving me, if you were, I think everyone has an eye on. What I'm trying to say is everyone has an eye on Friday night, and you can kind of understand why. Like a player can get injured anytime. Like Somerville could have got injured in training as he did. He got injured against Brentford, but he could have got injured the next morning in training. So I do understand that players get injured anytime, but I just think that the Wolves game is definitely taking priority. So I can see where he's coming from, but I can also see where other people are coming from, where they're saying like, look, it's Leeds at home in an FA Cup quarter final. Let's just go for it. But I can see both sides of the coin.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, to be fair. Kilman playing his nuts. Under 21s lost 3-2 to Spurs yesterday.
Yeah, I think they were winning, and then Mason Melia, Irish fella, who was signed by Spurs in the summer, scored. So that's how I know about that one, because I actually did miss the game. I missed that game, and I missed the Arsenal game, unfortunately, as well. But I did see highlights, as I mentioned.
We got is it Titanic?
On a lighter note, Titanic talk. Listen, Sam, we're not letting any more Titanic talk after the last time I was getting so much abuse. So Titanic talk will have to wait for. Well, maybe we'll do some Titanic talk on Thursday.
It was cool.
It
was very cool. It was very, very cool. The drone shows are amazing.
I haven't seen it. I must look this up. I didn't even. This is totally new to me.
It looked really good. To be fair, I'm quite surprised what they can do with drones. To be fair, when we were in Disney, they were doing like drone shows and everything there, and I was like, wow, it's scary how much they can work together, like how in sync they all are. And if you wanted to use them for more, well, we're seeing it at the moment, people using them for more nefarious purposes. But yeah, it's worrying. The couple of players in this league, do you know, I really like Tanaka. I would have really liked to have signed Tanaka as a depth option.
Yeah, no, he does look good, all right. I haven't watched a huge amount of Leeds, obviously. But I think he looks like a decent player. I think Leeds overall have been having good auto scale up. Come on, La Madrid. Yeah, don't know how much La Madrid we're going to see, but
he did look sharp. He did look sharp last time he was. I can't remember what team it was he played. He come on and got 2 minutes ago. Was that in the cup?
Yeah, he scored a good goal from outside the box, didn't he?
In the under 21, Jay scored some good goals. But interested to see what we got to come from him. Wins get you momentum and players in a good place. That is 100% right, Michael. That's why I really feel like we should be prioritising this, because it just continues your momentum. Watching from Trinidad, evening, afternoon, John.
Good man, John.
Yeah, nice and well. It's not great in Trinidad, I bet you that much. Is it true that people walked onto the Titanic, staff greeted them by saying "Ice to see you, Ice"?
Good man, Peter. I like that. Yeah, more Titanic jokes coming, please. I've actually clicked on the Titanic thing. It looks pretty good, in fairness. I'll have to take it out. Yeah, this drone stuff. I think it started off in Dubai. Dubai were doing all these mad drone shows. But yeah, it looks very slick altogether.
Yeah, it's. I honestly, I do want to know. I want to know about these. I do want to know about this lineup and the squad. To be fair, because Calvert-Lewin's definitely got a knock, but he's on the bench, which means they'll use him if they have to. And we're not risking anyone, even from the bench. So I'd be interested to know. I mean, Mavropanos has had a bit of a shit time of it recently, because he looked like he had a concussion for us the other week. He's only took that hard shot to the face, and then a few other times he's taken a knock. Souček, he didn't start the game against Denmark, did he? He certainly finished it.
I'm not sure about the Denmark game because I was too good to watch that. Although I did watch the last half an hour of it, but he didn't start against us because, he's had a falling out with the Czech fans, and he got his captaincy stripped, and that Wolves guy was the captain. But he did finish both games as far as I'm aware, because I remember he definitely took a penalty against Ireland, and I'm 90% sure he took a penalty against Denmark as well. So he would have played a good amount of minutes. So understand probably why he's not involved. And like in terms of the kind of wider squad, fitness, like Nuno gave nothing away in the press conference. I was hoping he might kind of allude to a few players, but he kind of said people have come back from international duty with some issues, but he didn't specify who, what, or where. So yeah, I'm guessing both. Well, I'm guessing Todibo and Mavropanos are presumably, like Mavropanos, I think it is probably the protocol that the reason why he's out for concussion, and Todibo could have that niggle from before. I don't know. I hope one or both are back for selection on Wednesday or Friday even.
Do you think West Ham would be better if they replaced their players with drones?
Who would be the first player you would replace with a drone? And you can't say Kilman. You can't say Kilman. Who's the next drone off the rank if you can't replace Kilman?
It depends what kind of drone we're talking about, really.
Yeah. It can be any kind of drone. It can be a big drone. It can be a small drone.
David Sullivan would be buying his drones off Temu, so they'd be self-destructing or something.
Yeah. I might put a drone in for Potts. I love Potts because obviously one of your own, but just think Potts has been a bit shit recently. So I might put a drone in for him, but or maybe Magasa, but obviously Kilman would probably be your first choice. I want to see Potts do well. I really, really do. And I want to see Magasa do well as well. I just think that those two together gives me the heebie-jeebies, because I don't think they have I think they would benefit if it was Potts with Souček, for example. I know Souček's not no great shakes, but he at least has presence, he at least has leadership. I think Potts and Magasa together, I'm just worried about them. And obviously Fernandez, like they're three super young dudes in there, There's no real old head in there that can kind of, bring them along with them. Like if you had a Noble or a Nolan or a Rice or someone in there, you'd feel an awful lot better. But anyway, Potts, is my drone.
Definitely
the drone, man.
What have we got here? We got a Leeds supporter in the chat as well. We got Test Tube, Leeds fan, not against either team, win today. Just want good performances. We both need to stay up. 100%. I don't really want Leeds to go. I mean, I want anyone to go down. Rather than West Ham, I would take anyone going down. But I would rather it was Forest or Spurs than Leeds.
Yeah, I think that I would definitely go along with that. I think most people in the chat would go along with that too. Like I think Leeds being in the Premier League is a good thing. I think it's a team that probably should be in the Premier League, and obviously they've had some tough times over the past decade or two. And obviously Spurs going down would be the business. So like that'll be, and if we can, and as I said, like I'm not a big fan of having a game on a Friday night, but we get the win out of the way. It puts the pressure on Forest, puts the pressure on Spurs, puts the pressure on Leeds. So like if we can, I know not to look too far ahead, but that game on Friday is momentous, really,
Yeah, it would be.
And we have to win. Like we can't, this is one of the games where I know we're talking through the games that we have to win. And I know you're kind of saying you might reevaluate where we think we'll win the games, but I think we have to win. Yeah, Nolan's sister definitely wouldn't help us today. I wasn't speaking of the Nolan sisters, but Peter, thanks for just watching out, checking in on me, making sure I'm not talking complete bollocks.
We've got if us and Leeds need 1 point to stay up and relegate Spurs, my prediction is 0-0.
Absolutely. Like it's going to be like one of those games. Like I remember Ireland played Norway, and I think we needed a 0-0 draw to qualify for in the World Cup '94. Like if there's a convenient result, like on that day, like a 0-0 draw, I see it happening. Like, they'll definitely play at a board draw. But just look at the fixtures on Sunday. Both games are on Sunday. Sunday 2:00, both games. Sunderland at home to Tottenham, and Forest away to Villa, and then Man United at home to Leeds on the Monday night. Like, this is an opportunity this weekend. Like, so I can grasp where Nuno's coming from, but again, yeah, I do really want to win today as well. So it's kind of one of those kind of, what's the best strategy? Do we lose today and win on Friday? Do you try anyway? We'll see.
Win every game. We got Nathan, I'll send you a link, mate. You can jump on and have your say in the chat.
Is Nathan the cousin Leeds fan? Is he?
Yeah, he's West Ham 2-1 win today. It's funny because whenever we play any football match, you notice him in the comments. He'll be like, when we played like Wolves, he's like, "Oh, West Ham going to lose 6-0." Whenever we play anyone, he's like, "Yeah, West Ham going to get battered." But then when we play Leeds, he's like, reverse psychology. He's like, always, he's like, "Oh no, you're going to win. You're going to beat us today."
Yeah. Well, I'd be interested to see, because Nathan obviously knows the Leeds team an awful lot more than we do. So Nathan, what are you thinking? Who are your weak links? Who are you replacing with a drone on the Leeds team?
I think they just, from what I understand, the Leeds supporters, I think they're happy with the team, and I think they've got a good team. But I think Farke worries them. He doesn't make changes when he should. He overcomplicates things. He overmanages things. I think the Leeds supporter problem is with the manager. To be fair,
although they did look it looked like they were kind of a bit of a sinking ship at one point. I remember, was it maybe December or November? I think it might have been November, because that was the last time we were out of the relegation zone, as far as I can remember. And Leeds were 17th, I think, or 6th, or whatever it was, 18th maybe. And I remember kind of thinking, okay, Leeds have fallen off. They're going to fall. They're going to, the bottom three is the bottom three that's going to finish. I think it was Wolves, Burnley, Leeds. And I was kind of like, okay, we can pull away now. And then Farke changed it, in fairness, went 2 up top, started changing the formation a bit, and they've gone from strength to strength. So, and I know there was talk at the start of the season saying Farke is a phenomenal manager in the Championship, can get a team promoted. Do you sack him the second he gets into the Premier League? And it kind of looked like that should have been what they were doing. And I think he probably had a game or two to save his skin, and then turn the corner in a huge way. And I think, in fairness, he's done quite well. Not that I'm a huge Farke fan or anything like that, and I wouldn't want him to be our manager, to be perfectly honest, either. Yeah. But I just think that he's done a reasonable job, or pretty good job, in fairness. And I think if you were to ask a Leeds fan today, like we're asking ourselves, would they sacrifice today to stay up? Every single
they would 100%.
They would 100% take that too. So we're both in a similar position. Like we're not too far off one another in the Premier League. Although I think Leeds will definitely stay up because they have that bit of a buffer. They're on 33 points. They only have to get 7 points out of 7 games. They'll probably get that. So I think. But I think at the same time they would. We're both teams that are happy to kind of just put everything towards staying in the league, as opposed to going deep in the cup.
I think so. Right, we've got one of the enemy here.
Oh, unbelievable!
Afternoon.
What's going on, Nathan? How are you getting on?
Fucking hell.
There we go. There's the 3.
There we go. How are we feeling, Nathan?
It's going to be an easy 2-1 win for West Ham today.
Have you seen
Why
the
do you
lineup?
say that? Come on,
I've
Nathan.
seen the lineup.
Why are you thinking that?
Yeah, it's no Gabby, no Dan James. Obviously, the international break. DCL's out with a slight hamstring.
He's on the bench.
He won't get any minutes, though. I don't think you want to risk him. But I do genuinely think today's West Ham's turning point. I think you guys are going to come and have it. I think Farke will make 70-minute subs and will be out, but is it a blessing or is it not?
Well, it's one of them. It's one of them, innit? You know, like I think it goes either way. I just think, look, I think if it's a good game, whoever goes out is just going to be right. Let's crack on and just focus on the league. So I think whoever goes out, there's going to be positives to take from it. It just depends if we roll over. I don't like the idea of a Qiellmann at centre back. I just think you lot are going to do you know what? It's going to be funny because you lot are going to play. It looks like you're setting up that back three, so it looks like you're going to be playing on the counter. We're going to be playing on the counter. It's literally going to be like a game of chess. This. That's what I think, anyway.
I think the only issue you got though is whoever wins, it's congestion in that fixtures because the game's going to be brought forward. So we've got a Tuesday game and then the next round, and it's we both teams got a lot to play for, and having that extra game with not a lot of time to recover and kick on for the Premiership, we got to the quarterfinals. For Leeds United, first time since 𝗟𝗲𝗏𝗚 was running around Coronation Street after or getting poured in the canal was the last time we got anywhere near this. So for us, I think we've run our run now.
Yeah, I mean, I do see goals though this afternoon. I do see goals. I don't think this is going to be. This could be either 0-0 after extra time or 3-2 either way. I feel like there's going to be goals in this. I feel like we're both going to our counter attack is going to. It's going to be whoever blinks first, and then it will open the game up.
Yeah, I can't see it being the same as the reverse fixture when, early in the season when we kind of bosh you around the park for 8-10 minutes before you guys even decided you want to turn up and play a bit of football. I think it'd be a different West Ham team. I think you've almost been there in every game on the last, 4 or 5, I think. You've just been that clinical touch. And the same with Leeds, to start that last little touch. Someone up front, score a goal.
I think that's what you were saying a minute ago, wasn't it, Connor?
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. And, in terms of the Leeds team, what do you make of the front three, like Okafor, Tanaka, and Emeka? What do you make of those front three?
For me, I think all three of them are great, and I would have any of those three at West Ham. And I particularly, like I said to you a moment ago, if I could pick one of their players, I'd take Tanaka into West Ham's team. I think he'd play so well. Him and Diouf on that left wing, overlapping, working together, I think he would transform our attack.
Yeah. And going back to the original point as well, we're a very different team to what we were in, was it November or whenever it was we played last. We were talking with the team before you jumped on, and we're playing Irving center mid, he's now playing in Prague. We were playing Paqueta up front as a false 9. The fact that he's gone actually has been a huge, it's enabled the likes of Fernandez and others to kind of really step up. So I think Paqueta leaving has been a huge boost for us, really. As much as it would have seemed a strange thing to say a couple of months ago. Obviously just missing Somerville today and centre half, to be perfectly honest. I think we had, and obviously we're playing left Souček out as well. So it's obviously a change on both sides. So it's going to be a bit of an unknown quantity because both teams are missing kind of key men. But I think it will be tight, and I think there will be goals as well. And I would not be surprised if it goes all the way to penalties. Certainly, extra time wouldn't surprise me one iota.
I'm loving this from Tommy, by the way. 𝗟𝗲𝗏𝗚 would skin Qiellmann, to be honest.
Is 𝗟𝗲𝗏𝗚 still knocking around? Is she still on Corrie? Is she?
Yeah, she's still on Corrie.
Oh, no.
No, is 𝗟𝗏𝗏𝗚 still on Corrie, Nathan?
I don't watch it.
You don't watch it?
Oh no, her last appearance was Christmas.
It was only a Leeds United promo that the kicked back the last time we got to the quarterfinals, and first person it was 𝗟𝗏𝗏𝗚 getting chucked into a canal. Yeah,
she was always trying to get killed up Gail. She was at the end of multiple murder plots. I remember watching it back in the 90s.
She left a year ago. There we go. See, we're up to date here.
She left Christmas Day. She left Christmas Day. Yeah, I have it all. I have 𝗟𝗏𝗏𝗚 in my Wikipedia here in front of me.
It's not just West Ham. We've got Tesco Talk. We've got film reviews. We've got a Leeds supporter on. We got Irish West
Titanic
Ham
sausages.
Titanic talk. A lot of Titanic talk here. Yeah.
You missed the Titanic talk earlier, Nathan.
Did I? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They did a drone show.
drone talk. Drone talk. Yeah, exactly. So apparently there was a fantastic Titanic drone display that completely passed me by, but apparently it was a sight to behold.
What have we got? Do you know what? I misread this here. Sam, be a good weekend next weekend. Grand National, West Ham Wolves, Fury fighting and Conor Benn fighting. I thought he was saying you and me were going to have a fight, Conor.
Listen, well, I'd be more than happy to. I'd be more than happy to get in the ring with you, you know. I would take a solid beating, but it would be an honor just to be in the ring with you.
It's how you reckon it's going to be 2-1 today, West Ham then, Nathan?
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I'm being generous at 2-1. I can't see where Leeds are going to score from, shall I say? It's been a while since I've seen a goal going for Leeds. I just don't know. I think he sets up the formation. It's been great since we had the City downfall, and I think going back through some of Daniel Farke's stats, I think Norwich, when he was last in the Premiership with them, was screaming out for him to change to this kind of formation, and he didn't. With City, he did, and I think that was peer pressure from potentially the players. And then since then, you know, we've been great, but it's just been horrible to watch over the last kind of 10 games. It's been difficult to see any goals coming in. We've kind of lost that flair.
Yeah, but. I mean, there was that time, the kind of defining moment of your season was when that supporter ran on the pitch and told Farke to make the change. And then he did.
Yeah.
He did. What have we got? Here we go. Is Nathan a beard meets food fan?
Beard meets food. Go on. What's behind this? I've seen his videos.
It's that Leeds lad. He's
is he from Leeds, is he?
Yeah, and he eats the maddest amount of shit. I watch Beard Meets Food. It's he's crazy. I don't know how he fits that much in his stomach. To be fair,
he's only a little whippet-snap. He's a good shape. Like I don't know how he puts all that much food away and he's still in great shape. He obviously just doesn't eat for the rest of the week.
We watched him the other day. He put away 10,000 calories worth of chocolate.
Wow, what a man.
Tanaka 30-yarder market. That's why I like Tanaka, to be fair. He cuts inside, takes that shot across, he opens his body up and gets a shot across goal.
I love him. I think he's a fan. I just don't understand. After the Liverpool game when he made one mistake, kind of Farke's marked his cards and it's been difficult to get him in. You think Gruev and Ampadu in the midfield with Stack. I mean, Stack's a fantastic player when he's in the game, but then sometimes he turns up and he looks knackered. And it just floats around the team. But Tanaka, I just think, brings something a little bit different. He looks forward, doesn't look for that sideways, backwards pass.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's more the way he's set up to play, though, because last season Leeds played a lot more attacking. Is what I was saying about West Ham. Kilman might not necessarily be a bad player. He's just in the wrong system. He's just sometimes the tactics are wrong.
Yeah, that's the big worry for us is obviously Kilman at the back. He's the biggest kind of worry we have, and it's kind of funny how things have changed because Mavropanos was getting all the pelters last year, and now we're kind of crying out for Mavropanos to start. Todibo obviously was pretty poor since he came along, and we've been obviously very happy with him recently. Disasi's been the biggest thing. Like no one saw this coming. No one saw. Out in the cold Chelsea reject coming in and being frankly the best defender we've had in years, you know. So no one saw that coming, but you know, you never know. Disasi could whip Kilman into shape today, might work well as a partnership, and you know, you never know. You never know.
You do never know. We got another lead supporter in the chat here. Farke is out of his depth. What do you make about that, Nathan?
Yeah, I mean, some days I think he is. I think I stand at the TV most games. I can't sit down and watch it and just scream at him. You just think sometimes it looks a little bit too easy. You know, it doesn't show much emotion, does Farke, but I think sometimes you scream out and you can see it the way we're playing and how the team set up against us, and you just think it's screaming, just change formation or change someone up front. And he doesn't. He just goes with the same easy team. And is the Premiership a little bit too much for him? Probably, and I think at Norwich he did well. Went up, went down, went up, went down, and he blamed a lot of that. He was, down to money and didn't get the players he wanted. And Leeds have got a good squad. We've got a competing squad, and we are where we are. And I don't think the way we've played this season, we deserve to be anywhere further up the table. I think under Bielsa when we first came up, no one knew how to play against Bielsa. And then once I quickly sniffed him out and said, one ball over the top, same as Southampton did to Liverpool yesterday. Just knock that ball over him. The pressing high, get him behind him, and off you go. And Southampton played an exceptional game last night. I don't know if you guys watched it, but wow, that was one way of bossing Arsenal.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I watched the game this morning. They absolutely destroyed it. But that's how easy it is to figure out a team like that when they only play one way. And I think Mourinho kind of summed it up. He said that if Arsenal win the league, it's because they're defending a lead. It's not because they're the best team in the league. And if the league started again right now, they wouldn't win the league. He was saying that they come out and they play negative football. They just they just defend in a lead. That's all they're doing. So they are getting sussed out. They are getting sussed out big time. But yeah, Gnotto as well. Seems to have been quiet for the last 12 months. We were talking about this in the pub the other week, weren't we, Nathan? We were saying that Farke doesn't seem to be having him. And I'd have him at West Ham. I'd have him. But how does that feel from a Leeds perspective to see a player of that kind of talent left out week in, week out?
I think all we did with Gnonto was sign him on a long-term deal so we didn't lose out on him, and then we kind of left him to sit on the bench. And he's a fantastic young player. He's an Italian national player. He deserves to be in the team. It's the same as Daniel James, but then the way we set up the team now, we don't have wingers. The wing backs play further up, so James and Gnonto have not been able to have a sniff. But I just think sometimes, bring him on a little bit earlier than 70 minutes. If we're not doing much after 60, bring him on. He'll run round ragged. And the same as Aronson, bring him off a little bit earlier, bring Gnonto on, gives a bit of a different dynamic. But he just seems to be set in his ways with his team, and that's it. Or as he calls them, my boys.
And you mentioned at the start that you were missing Dan James. I wasn't sure that, from my understanding of Leeds and the team, like, James doesn't play too often, but you would like to see more of James. Is that what you're referring to at the start when you're saying that you're hoping James might start today?
Would you like? Are you still having trouble hearing Connor?
I can't hear a single word, Connor. I can see Connor talking. That's fine. I'm shut it up. I can't hear anything he says.
I was just asking about James. That was it.
He's asking about Dan James, how you feel about Dan James.
I love Dan James. I think he's a fantastic player. There's a lot of speed in him in the Championship. Does he get the kind of same going in the Premiership? I think if it wasn't for the injuries he's had this season, I think he would have played a lot more than he has. Yeah. And I just think Daniel Farke maybe look at him and go, I don't want to risk any more injury with him. He's not a super sub. He's come on a few times and not really made much of an impact. And then sometimes he comes on and depends who we're playing against. If it's a high press, knock the ball over and send Gnonto and Dan James running for it. But he doesn't seem to want to do that either.
Yeah, no, they're definitely. But I remember saying to you earlier on in the season that Farke seems to me like a very insecure manager. He seems very worried about outcome because if he goes and if he puts Dan James in the lineup and you don't win, supporters will be on his back because the expectations are so high at Leeds. And we're talking about a man that almost got sacked after winning the playoff final. So I kind of get the insecurity. The world was like screaming at us when we got rid of David Moyes, but really and truthfully, I couldn't believe it that he was even under the scope of getting sacked after winning the playoff final for you. And the way you lot played last season was unreal. But unfortunately, because of the financial landscape that's been built in this country to protect the cartel, when you come up, you cannot play the same style of football, and I think that's what damages Farke.
Yeah, playing out from the back and that whole tippy-tappy kind of football, build it up, let them come at you, and then hit them. I just think in the Premiership, you're not going to get that. Playing from the back and starting from there just ain't the way now. And I think we've Dominic Calvert-Lewin, I think he's got a really good focal guy to get at, because you watch him, he wins the majority of his aerial duels, but the only issue is there's no one around him. You know, playing a Metcher off him or someone else, you just think it screams for a second striker just playing off Calvert-Lewin just for those little scraps that he knocks off, but we don't. And it's just, you know, you watch him sometimes and we'll knock a long ball up and he's on his own.
Yeah.
And it'd be the same today with Metcher. You know, Metcher's quite strong at holding the ball up, but he doesn't win aerial duels really.
Yeah, it's difficult because we have the same problem. You know, we got like Tati up front, and he's fantastic, but he's feeding off scraps.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, Dominic Calvert-Lewin's only as good as the players behind him, in my opinion. Anyway, but Meslier looked good. Looked like he'd be brilliant earlier on, but fell off for some reason. He had a massive howlers last season, didn't he?
Yeah, and I think, to be fair, I think Farke's learned from what happened to Meslier last season, and I think he left him in between the nets a little bit too long, and it hung him out to dry. And I think he put a lot of blame on Meslier for some of the issues that we had, and the same with the season before that. I think this time, obviously, Perry, same issues again. You know, some costly mistakes, but he's taken him out of the limelight very, very quick, and he's then put Darlow in, who's been solid between the nets. I think he's a good goalkeeper, but again, he can make the mistakes as well.
Yeah, any keeper is capable of making mistakes. Connor's just going to jump off quickly and jump back on and see if that fixes. Could anyone else hear Connor, or was it just Nathan inside? Yeah, I think the problem is, let's see. Try talking.
Any audio? Can you hear me, Nate?
There we go.
Bingo, bango. We're back in business. Sorry, I don't know what was happening, but it's like I was chatting away. I was asking about Jan James. I was talking about Farke, and I was just like, you're just like staring at me. I was like, what am I doing wrong here? I was like, okay, completely ignored. So I'm delighted you can hear me, Nate.
I was waiting for Ben to translate to me. That was all.
Yeah, no, honestly, I was completely flummoxed. So then I was just sort of sitting there. I was like, I can't talk because if I say anything, it'll just be me and Ben. So glad I can hear me now. So yeah, I think everyone else can hear me, but you couldn't. So at least everyone can hear me now. So anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt there, but anyway, what were we talk? What did I miss? What were we yapping about there?
We were talking about
goalkeepers.
Goalkeepers, yeah. It's obviously been a problem for Leeds too. Like you look at, like, I think Meslier, we were talking about probably before I dropped off, and obviously Perry. I don't know, you're probably thinking we were all say if we could put Areola and Hermansen together, we would have a phenomenal keeper. You're probably thinking something similar for your keepers, because it's. How has Perry been this year? He's been okay.
Not really. I think that's why he got dropped relatively early. He doesn't. I think he came with such a big hype around him, and we thought, it's going to be a step up from Meslier. Darlow's done a great job, but then he's going to be Landau again. And then Perry started, and there was a couple of little mistakes out of cracks around the edges, and then his distribution wasn't great. Yeah. And then just a couple of costly mistakes, and then Farke for a change is actually taking him out. Put Darlow on, and I think the good thing with Darlow is he commands that box, and you can see it in him. But he's playing around with his, centre backs are his national teammates, and he's got Ampadu, the team captain, national teammate. So I don't know if that's helped him a lot. I don't know, but I rate Darlow. I think he's a fantastic keeper.
Yeah, no, that's like, you're lucky to have one. Like we obviously had Areola, who's actually been playing pretty well this season. Like, he'll throw in a few at times, but then out of nowhere brought Hermansen in, and he had a disastrous start at the start of the season, came in, looked pretty good, made a few errors, made an error, a big error against Villa, and now Areola's back in, but obviously it's for a cup, so Mads could be back in on Friday. The problem for us is, like, obviously, as you know, we're so weak from corners and set pieces. When you say that Darlow can command his box, I would love more of that from our keepers, but I always just feel like everyone just crowds around whoever it is, they get pinned, and we get like sucker punched. Like the amount of, like, against Liverpool, we lost 5-2. I think it was 5-2. We actually played pretty well, and they scored 4 goals from set pieces. You know, so you just can't have that. Like, and every single time I'm watching West Ham, the stat pops up on screen. It's like worst team from set pieces, and it's always West Ham, and then it'd be like, I don't know, Forest, but they'd be like 7 goals better off. You know what I mean? It just drives me. It's a huge problem. And Nuno solved it for a little while, but it's kind of, it's creeping back in, you know.
And I think that's the one that's going to kill you this season potentially, is that goal difference. You know, it's a game in hand for a lot of the teams above you, and it's just, it's where they're going to come from. They just need to tighten up a little bit behind.
Yeah, if we could, it would be a real sickener if we got relegated on goal difference. And I hope, going into the Leeds game the last day of the season, I hope all we needed, both teams to get a point, and we can just kind of sail off into the sunset with a hand in hand 0-0 draw. That'd be
Spurs gone down. I love Spurs to go down just for the crack.
Oh, it'd be unbelievable. Yeah. Like I've got loads of Spurs supporting mates, and it would just be great to, like, they've been slagging me for years, but to get them relegated would just be something else. So yeah.
The thing is, when I look at West Ham being down as low as we are in the league, I look at it and think, do you know what? We've been playing with fire for quite a while. This was coming. It was coming under Moyes. You could see it. And then when they fucked up the first managerial choice in Lopetegui, and then they fucked up the second one in Potter, it was always on the cards. But Tottenham supporters genuinely believe that they're the odd ones out here. But this has been coming for a while for Tottenham.
Well, last season, obviously, signposted, but they kind of just thought it was a freak year. And this, it probably is a freak 2 years, because they've obviously lots of players that are injured. But yeah, like, they probably should have seen it coming. But they obviously got the new manager. They thought, oh, it'll be grand. He'll turn it'll be, they'll be back, challenging from Europe. I think what saved us for many years, and saved other teams as well, probably, is that the promoted teams have typically been absolutely abysmal. So you're no matter how shit you are, like we had Southampton last year, we have Wolves this year who actually turned around. But like, generally speaking, you'll have 3 teams more often than not, the promoted teams, who just go straight back down. So you just kind of think, oh, like we can't really get relegated no matter how bad you were. And that's how we got away with it last year. It's how Spurs got away with it last year. But obviously Sunderland, Leeds have come up. Both teams, like Sunderland, were obviously a joke to start the season. They got 40 points after God knows how many games. They obviously smashed us on open day of the season. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Like, and obviously we saw the players they signed. They spent obviously hundreds of millions. They got who's your man in midfield they got from Germany? Anyway, they'll come back to me. But
Xhaka.
Yeah, exactly. Grand Xhaka. So we knew they'd be good, but Jesus, it's been a different story. So that's why obviously I think that the teams like us and others are right in the mire, is because the teams that come up have actually been good this year.
But I think Sunderland, though, you think about what Sunderland done, is very much like Leeds when we're under Bielsa. No one knew how to play against them. And we had that one fantastic season where it was kind of mid-table, and then everyone sussed. And you look at some of the results now, as you're looking at Sunderland, people are sussed out to play against them. And it's, they were lucky enough to come away with all 3 points at Ellen Road. I think we could have took our chances, but you look at a couple of seasons ago, for the last maybe 2-3 seasons, the points we're on now as a collective teams would have been we'd have stayed up and been safe. I just think it's Championship to Premiership step up now. I think this season it just seems to have been, wow, it's, there's a lot of teams there have naturally got that team ready. So as opposed to just going up in a one-hit wonder, coming down, parachute and go back up, they seem to look at Coventry. They've been building up for the last couple of years. And they look set to come. Millwall, outside chances of coming up as well again.
Looks like they're going to be their second now, aren't they? And they beat Borough yesterday, so like every chance they'll go up, and that would be the big sickener for us, is if it's two ships in the night, we've been waiting for a rivalry for God knows how long, and if we get relegated and they get promoted, it would be a real sickener.
That would be a phenomenal Premier League game like that. There wouldn't be a Monday night game anywhere. You wouldn't even get a 12 o'clock kickoff, would you? On a Saturday against that. That's going to be police the heavens, is that?
Yeah, I was listening to a podcast during the week, and they used to have Premier League games maybe a decade or two ago at 11:15. So that would be if they brought that, they'd have to bring that back for that game, 11:15, prevent people from getting too fucking loose in the pub, like, you know.
Exactly.
I think I've seen Tobes in our group chat, our WhatsApp, is predicting 𝗟𝗏𝗀𝗃 winning goal, which would be fantastic to see. What I'm interested is from an outsider kind of looking in, do you think West Ham are too good to go down, or is it just us that have that delusion?
Oh, maybe they can't hear you now. Is that possible?
No. Yeah. I think it's a me technical issue, so I think we've got 15 minutes before the kickoff. I'm going to go take my blood pressure tablets, go pace up and down, and get ready for the game. And yeah, hopefully it's a good game. And like I said, 2-1 West Ham.
All right, well, listen, we'll take that. Listen, all the best, and listen, best luck for the rest of the season.
See you later.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, no, I was thinking, I was like, maybe it's he can't hear you now, so everyone can hear us, but it seems like they can only hear one of us at a time. But anyway, we got 50 minutes to go, as was mentioned. How are you feeling? Are you feeling nervous? Are you feeling okay? Is it just kind of like it's the FA Cup? I don't get so nervous, or how do you feel?
I don't know. You know when we have these terrible lineups, when we see the terrible lineups, it kind of brings me back down to earth a bit. I get so wrapped up in the league, and I think the important thing for me is to stay up. I just wish we were in a position where we could capitalise on being in the quarterfinals of the FA Cup. I wish we didn't have to sacrifice one or the other. I wish that this game didn't mean anything apart from getting to the semi-final, but it does, doesn't it? You know, it is, like I said a moment ago, we kind of look at the there's a lead supporter there on camera having a right good itch of his old boy on the screen there. I feel like I wish I could enjoy this game more. I love the FA Cup. Yeah. Anything can happen.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think, you know, we just haven't bought ourselves the luxury of just going all out. Like, if we were in 11th place on 40 points or whatever it might be, we could go balls out. Like, you know, most teams with 7 games to go are either well safe or whatever, and there's obviously 5 or 6 of us in the mix for relegation. So we don't have that luxury to look at this game as this kind of, let's go balls to the wall, let's go and just put our best team out there and fuck the rest. You know, I would love if we're in that position, but I do get where Nuno's coming from. And, you know, what I would say is, as much as, you know, the team is not the team you want, there is the shot for, you know, Potts and Magassa. They have a performance in them. You know, it's not happened often, but they have a performance in them. So they could be half decent. Adama has an opportunity now. You know, I'd like to see him play half decent. Kilman, he's been given pelters for God knows how long. His best performance, as you mentioned earlier, has been the FA Cup. Like, it would be very refreshing if a team like this could actually put in a good performance, you know, and it might sort of say, okay, Potts can be relied on for the next 7 games. He could be an option off the bench, or he could start a couple of games. Same for Magassa. I think it's fair to say Fernandez, Bowen, Adama, Tati, Juff, Kilman, or Disasi, should I say, are all guaranteed, but there's lots of other players in there that, you know, do have a chance to stand up and be counted. And obviously people on the bench as well. You're looking at Ajala, Mayers, Kante especially, Pablo as well. Like, these are all players that will potentially or could potentially play a role in those next 7 games. So, you know, there's reasons to be positive about this, but I can completely get where people are coming from as well with the starting lineup.
It's one of them things, isn't it? You know, be prepared for the worst and you get pleasantly surprised. And just a quick one, guys. You know, thank you for Nathan coming on and being in the hostile environment that is West Ham Network's community. No, it's nice that we can have people like other supporters on the channel and they don't get any shit. Do you know what I mean? I reckon if he was a Spurs fan, he probably would have been a different story. But it is nice. It is nice to kind of see the community.
And there's been no fighting in the chat either so far. There's been no fighting in the chat. What's this?
Yeah, which is good. I mean, I don't know where Damien is today. I see him this morning.
Yeah, where's Damien? What's going on here?
This morning. Maybe the one with the feet was one of Damien's YouTube accounts. Maybe
could be.
I know you're here.
Remember Damien was trying to get us on to get him on that Thursday night, and he's like, we're like, we'll get you on another time, and he's like, this is one time only offer. But,
contract on the table, sign it or fuck off.
It was like, this is it, like, once in a lifetime opportunity. But Irish Tommy saying, I think the squad is bad. We'll see. But the thing about it is, like, I try and err on the side of positivity, and let's just enjoy the players that we have right now. Hopefully Fernandez can put in a big performance today, and we're talking about 30-40 yarders from Tanaka. Fernandez could take a swing from 30 odd yards, and could whistle in. I forgot who are Leeds playing as. Who's their keeper today?
Perry.
It is Perry. He could throw one in. He could throw one in.
They're not blessed with goalkeepers the same as us. Nathan there. Cheers, mate. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no, it was great to have you on, Nathan. It must be said, even though you can only hear us one at a time.
We got quite a bit actually coming up. We're going to try and get Irish Tommy back on a Thursday night. For any of you that don't know, Thursday night, me and Connor do Gift of the Gab. I believe May, you're going away for a couple of weeks.
So May is going to be a funny one. So I haven't actually booked it yet, but I'm going away for a month of May because I'm actually on paternity leave. So we're going away for a month in May. So I'm going to be between Hong Kong and Japan probably for the month of May, and all those games will be played obviously in May. So I'm going to I can be dialing in from Tokyo. Who knows what's going to be happening in there? But I'm actually feeling weird about it. I'm like, I watch West Ham. I watch them at home. I watch them in front of the TV, blah, blah. I don't know how I'm going to be able to deal with the nerves of watching West Ham in a non-familiar environment. So it'll be interesting. But I have to mention that to the missus as well, because she doesn't understand when West Ham play and how it works and all the rest. So I'm gonna be like, by the way, on Saturday at 2 a.m, or God knows what time it'll be, I'm gonna have to be nipping around the corner to a pub or using a dodgy VPN or something to watch the games.
You'll find somewhere.
As I said before, if I find a West Ham pub somewhere in the back end of Asia, I'll have to live stream it from there.
Oh man, 100%, you'll have to join in. But we've got James. Actually, I was talking about getting James on the channel. He does the ground hopping. He goes all around the country. He's just got back from Japan, and I absolutely loved it. I was watching his vlog. He's got a vlog on YouTube. I'll post it in the comments somewhere in case anyone's interested in seeing what it's like in Japan. But there's James wearing his West Ham shirt in Japan, representing. Absolutely love that. There will be Tokyo Hammers or Hong Kong Hammers. That'd be good.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll have to check them out for sure. And Irish Tommy, I probably did say maternity leave. Yeah, every chance I said maternity leave, I get it mixed up all the time. But no, I did not give birth to myself. I can safely say that. No matter how technology is advancing, not quite there yet. So I'm very much on paternity leave. So we probably should get our predictions out. I haven't heard your predictions yet, Ben. What are you predicting for today's game?
My pre-prediction on Finalysis this morning
before seeing the team, what was
2-0 West Ham. But now I'm seeing Craig Paulson's the referee as well.
I know, I saw that. I hate Craig Paulson.
It just gets worse, doesn't it?
No.
Fucking arsehole. Sorry, Trudge. I haven't said afternoon, mate. Thanks for joining in, Trudge.
Yeah, Trudge, what's going on, buddy?
I'm going to go 2-1 West Ham.
So they've got a goal back. It was 2-0, and now it's 2-1. So they've got a goal. And who's scoring for West Ham? Who are the two goals coming from?
This is very strange, but I've got a feeling Bowen's going to score one with his head.
All right, okay. Yeah, I'll take
I
that.
fancy Bowen and Tatty. And there's kind of a bit of me that's telling me that Adama's going to score, but
Yeah.
maybe there's lead in my water or something. I don't know.
Who knows? I reckon we'll have an impact from the bench. I think Souček might score today, even though he's not starting. It wouldn't surprise me. He might be riding high after the Czech Republic getting to the World Cup. I would love to see Ojala come on and just light it up. I would love that. I know there's obviously a risk that people are saying that he'd obviously be tired, but I would love to see him come on and light it up.
Yeah.
But I think Bowen, every chance Bowen will score. Again, Tati, as you mentioned, like he got off the mark against QPR. Actually, I was reading something today. This is off topic, right? I screenshotted it, right? So what Football 365 did was they did a report, not a report. They did a list, right? And the list is the worst transfers of the last number of windows going back to the summer of 18. So they put the worst. So the summer of 18 was Kepa, worst signing. Picking other ones here. Romelu Lukaku with number 10 going to Chelsea in the summer of 21. Winter 26, worst signing. Pablo. I thought that was a wild call. And like the comments underneath, they're all going, are you having a laugh? Like, Pablo, he's come in, he hasn't scored, but like he's been and he's been injured for half of it as well.
Yeah.
So I just thought that was a loose one and then Wissa was the worst signing of the summer. Anyway, just because I think that's mad. I think that was a disgraceful. That's Football 365 today at whatever it was, or yesterday. But anyway, what I was saying was, Tati scored against QPR. That was his first goal, I think. I would love to see him score because I think him scoring, will take a bit of the pressure off Bowen. When Somerville, fingers and toes crossed, is back in, take a bit of, I just think if Tati could get 3 goals between now and the end of the season, maybe even 4, that would be huge, I think, and if Tati can get off the mark today, I think will put us in a good spot. Just from his own personal, perspective. He's obviously been training. He hasn't got obviously called up to the Argentinian squad. He's obviously been training all week. Hopefully, he can, he can really kickstart the end of it, the end of his time here at West Ham. Who knows? But I'd really like to see him kick off now and really start scoring a few more.
Go on a mad one at the end of the season.
Yeah, go on a mad one. Go fucking nuts. Like, we've had it before with a few players who've come in and had great escapes. Tati could go down as an Argentinian legend at West Ham should he go on and do that. Pablo equally, he hasn't scored yet, admittedly, and obviously that was where the list came from. But I think he's been a great asset in terms of just kind of pressure, and I think he'll play a role definitely in the rest of the league, and hopefully he can. Yeah, good. Is Mandy Osman? Was Mandy Osman? Oh, there's Mandy. Yeah, here. I was just wondering where Mandy was. There is Mandy.
Afternoon, Mandy. Leeds favourites win this game. 15-8 Hammers. 11-8 Leeds. This is a mad stat. Actually, we needed extra time or penalties in the last 9 FA Cup games, I think.
Well, the last 3, wasn't it? We had Brentford, Burton, QPR. I can't remember the other games. Were they the first 3 games we played? The first FA Cup game was QPR this year, wasn't it? But yeah.
Crazy, isn't it? Today is the anniversary for those of you seeing the Leeds players with wreaths on the pitch at the moment. It is the anniversary of 2 Leeds supporters who tragically were killed in Istanbul. It's the anniversary of their death. No football fan should go to a football match and not come home, regardless who they support, unless they're a Tottenham fan. No, I'm joking. No fan should go to a match and not come home. So it's nice to see the club still honouring those. I think it's 10 years the anniversary. So obviously it's nice to see the players still there for the.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm going to drop off, Ben. Are you staying on for the watch along? Are you?
Yep, unfortunately, everyone else is going to go with you now.
No, I'm going to drop off, but I'm going to get. So Mandy's asking for a prediction. I haven't given one yet. I think we're going to win in extra time. I think we'll win. I think we'll go through. I think it'll be. I think 2-1 is the prediction I have. I think we're going to lean on the bench. I think Souček might play a role in that. I think Bone will score. I think it's going to be 2-1 in normal or extra time. That's my prediction. I would love to see us go through. I just have a good feeling about today's game. Now, it could be proven completely wrong there, but I have a good feeling about it, irrespective of the team. So listen, enjoy the game. I'm sure I'll be texting you, and if we're winning 5-0 at halftime, I'll jump back on anyway.
All right, mate. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
Thanks, everyone. Listen, enjoy the game, everyone.
Cheers, mate. Right, let's. Oh, I've messed this up a bit. All right, let's. Oh, what have I done here, guys? No, what am I doing? Right, the timer's not going to work today, guys, by the way. We're having to make do. There we go. We're having to make do with what we got. A few technical difficulties behind the scenes today. Also, happy birthday to Big Jim. It's Anton's dad's birthday today, which is why Anton isn't here doing a watch along. So everyone in the comments, get your comments in. Happy birthday, Big Jim. I hope you have a good one with the family. Hope Anton's treating you well. Let's get, so we've got some score predictions coming in. Mandy, love that. 3-2 win for the Mighty Hammers. Love that. 2-2 Souček winner for me. Mandy changed it already. Oh, 2-2 and then the Souček winner. Yeah, love that. Love that. Here for that. 2 left footers, centre back. Not sure about that. I'm not sure about 𝗪𝗓𝗀 at centre back, if I'm honest. We beat Albion actually. Yeah, we did. No, it went to extra time. Burton Albion went to extra time, I think, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it went extra time. I remember looking at the track. I was in Paris at the time, and I was looking at it thinking, fucking hell. Shame he's not starting. Yeah, 100%. I'm not sure why he isn't starting, to be fair. I mean, I'm all here. I'm here for, maybe not. Maybe not. There's Danny Dyer in the stadium there, giving it a bit of the bubbles. I'm not. There's a few players here that I'm not sure about. I don't want to risk any of the players that are doubts with injuries and stuff like that. But I also don't. Well, I don't understand why Souček's not on the pitch, because this is probably going to be his last season with us. Ball's played straight back to Areola as the game gets underway. Big ball up top, headed back out from Leeds. Searching ball, putting over the top. We're playing a bit of ping pong here. Terrible. Let's have a look at how we're doing for likes at the moment, because I don't think we're doing that well. Mayers did do well for England. Yeah, it was great to see him get his first goal. Yeah, he is on form. I would like to have seen him start today. I would like to see. I hope we get to see Goalkeeper as well, because I really think he deserves that kind of a couple of minutes on the pitch. What we got here was 168 people watching, only 33 likes. Please get your likes in, get your comments in, get involved. I don't think 𝗪𝗓𝗀𝗃 should be in the starting 11. No, neither do I. Danny Diabello in Bubble Song. Yep, you love it. Terry, afternoon, mate. 2-1 West Ham. Love that. Do you know what? The thing I will say is 𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗃's had one of his best games. Oh, Leeds go close, just past the... it just goes past the post. I don't know if Areola got a fingertip on that. Areola with another hairstyle. He's had more hairstyles than clean sheets this season. Mind you, he'd only need to change his hairstyle once to have done that. Yeah, it's not good. That kind of side foot just kind of lacked a bit of it's a corner, but it didn't look like Areola got a finger to it. The corner goes in, scramble in the box. Areola, the ball just kind of pops into Areola's hands there. 𝗪𝗪𝗃𝗃 had his best game for West Ham in the FA Cup. So, and I did do a video a while ago about Kilman, and I was saying kind of at his time at Wolves, he had a good centre back pairing, a leader that would kind of be like telling him when to stick and when to twist. So maybe 𝗪𝗪𝗧 could take that on today. Maybe they'll work well as a pair. Just hoping. Almost a goal for Leeds. Great save from Areola. They were scored first minute. We look a shambles. We do look a shambles. It's not been good so far. Head down, running into trouble. Was that Adama on the right wing? I'll have to see. We'll have to see. Ball played back to Areola, who takes a heavy touch right on the goal line. Fuck me. What is he doing there? See, this is where I like 𝗪𝗀𝗀 because he's good with his feet. I wouldn't say either of our keepers are amazing. And I don't know how I would take it, but Areola there, he's a very lucky boy getting away with that. Very lucky boy getting away with that. Mads would have dealt with that a lot better, but this is the problem we don't really have. We're not really blessed for keepers. This already isn't looking good, is it? This already isn't looking good. The camera's focusing on Kilman. I think the fact is that he's under so much pressure because he's been so poor. It's difficult. It's difficult. No out ball, all back defending yet. First 5 minutes, ridiculous. All possession is Leeds. It is terrible. It is terrible. I don't know why we struggle so much in the start of games. I don't know why we start so poorly all the time. We're not playing like the home team here. It's really worrying. Leeds are just putting passes together across their back line. They've got space to run. They're not being pressed at all by our front line. Bowen is playing out on the left and Adama's out on the right. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens here. But, you know. There's been a bit of a fuck up. There doesn't seem to be an awful lot of urgency in the West Ham press. Be happy it's 0-0 then. Yeah. I should be happy they are lucky. Yeah. 𝗪𝗪𝗧's got the ball under control. He's moving into midfield. He's looking for the pass. He tries to ping it out wide to Bowen, who has started to make the run. 𝗪𝗪's got the ball. His legs seem to move 100 miles an hour, but his body moved about 3, which is quite strange. That was maybe it's a trick of the camera. But his legs were going like he had top gear on his bike. All right, ball goes out for a West Ham throw. What are we going to do with this? There doesn't seem to be many options. It's going to go straight to Bowen, who passes back to. There we go. Down the line, Bowen's got the ball at the edge of the area. Puts the ball across. 𝗪𝗪𝗧. Goalkeeper makes a fantastic save there. What a great save by Perry there. You know, that was such a great move there. And that's just come from nothing, really. That's just come from nothing. That was great. That was the low ball. It's only for a good bit of goalkeeping there that we are not. Almost own goal, but good work by Bowen. Why is he on the left? Yeah, a bit strange that. Adama playing on the right, Bowen playing on the left. Ball goes over the top to Adama, who controls the ball. Looked like it was with his arm, but I mean, I'm not complaining. Carl Walker-Peters absolutely screaming for the ball there. Absolutely screaming for it. No one's passing to him. It's like Bowen playing for England. 𝗪𝗪𝗧 takes a heavy touch. Ball goes out for a West Ham corner. Very heavy touch there. Just looked like he took one touch too many. No, it wasn't. It wasn't almost an own goal. It was Tati who got the foot. He got the toe. They're just showing the replay. He just got a toe. What a fantastic save by Perry there. What a fantastic save. No, it's gone from Prem survival, not win the FA Cup. His team picked almost second 11. Yeah, I agree, Terry. Nuno puts baby oil in his best position at the expense of the club legend. 100%. Remember when Kudus couldn't get on the pitch because he played Bowen was dislodging Kudus from his best position. You're telling me that Adama pushes Bowen out of position? Okay. What save from Leeds goalie? 100%. 100%. A big travelling contingency from the Leeds supporters being shown at the moment. I do believe it was 15 quid a ticket for them. So yeah, I mean, here's a big crowd there. There's a big crowd there. You'd expect though, it's FA Cup quarter final. FA Cup quarter final. What does everyone make of this business with the club actually clamping down on away supporters getting into the home end? Is it nice to kind of see them actually doing something? Or because I think I see the email was saying they had to prove they're a West Ham supporter. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you prove you're a West Ham supporter. You just have like a picture of a really old haggard man and be like, I'm only 25, a West Ham supporter. Been supporting them all my life. Let's see what we've got going on here. If we win, we are going to get Saints in the semis, as our luck has been good so far in this. Yeah, but I think Southampton are going to be up for this one, Mandy. You know, it's magic of the FA Cup, isn't it? But they would like to draw a big team like us. We could be playing them next season twice. Leeds just kind of comfortable in possession now, just keeping the ball a bit, moving the ball around, keeping possession, trying to kill our momentum. Pretty good from then there. Kilman's standing his man up there. Tanaka plays the ball out wide. Kyle Walker-Peters is standing his man up. Ball goes across the area. No one's there for Leeds, fortunately. Bowen's back defending. And this is why Bowen, for me, should be starting for England at the World Cup. Because he'll go and get the ball. He'll drop into those pockets. He'll go and get the ball. He tracks back. He defends well. A bit too much for West Ham, I think. But yeah, they got 4v4 there for the cross. I don't have faith in Kilman for that. No, it's always worrying. It's always worrying when but the damage is done with Kilman. It's a trust issue, isn't it? But there have been players in our past that have come in, had stinkers, and then kind of turned it around. So there's still hope for Kilman. Fernandez playing in number 10 today. It does expose us. There we go. The great tackle there. Dispossessed the Leeds player. The ball gets absolutely hoofed up pitch to no one. Leeds ping the ball up in the air. It's up in the air. Tatty's tracking. No, just the Leeds defender gets there first. Kyle Walker-Peters brings the Leeds player down, whoever that is. Yeah, it looked like the right call from the referee. To be fair, it looked like the right call from the referee. We exposed, but Mayer's good watch at least. Maybe a good watch at least. Yep. Looks like an FA Cup match. It does. You're right there, Mandy, actually. It does look like an FA Cup match. And the thing is regardless of our lineup, anything can happen in the FA Cup. I don't know if any of you guys have got Finalysis, but I posted on Finalysis just before the game and I kind of said, a couple of years ago, everyone took the piss out of us because we won the Conference League and they were all saying like it was a Tin Pot trophy, it was a third-rate European trophy, and that it would be a real sign of intent for us to win the FA Cup. It would be a real, because in my opinion, the FA Cup is one of the most prestigious trophies in the world. That's just my opinion, though. What are we doing? Right, we're 148 people watching, only 37 likes. Come on, guys, get the likes in. Come on, cheer me up a bit. Makes me happy when I see all those likes. It don't actually mean anything to me. Like, it doesn't actually. you know, it's not filling my car up. But the likes, it just makes me feel happy. Again, Leeds just happy to keep possession. They're being a bit more. They're being a bit more happy in control than we are. Leeds back on the attack again. Ball goes in, headed out by Kyle Walker-Peters to the feet of 𝗪𝗓𝗧. Spreads it wide to 𝗪𝗲𝗀, who takes a touch out, brings it back inside. Now he's running. Centre of the pitch is opening up. He's got Bowen out on the left. He slips the ball through to Bowen. Bowen, first time keeper again, saves another one. He saves another one low across goal from Bowen. That was great. Great link-up play there. We need Jimmy back ASAP. 100% Terry. We need that. The ball comes back in. Tati tries the overhead. He's absolutely thundercunted the Leeds defender in the face there. Sam Byram, I think that is. West Ham Bowen, maybe. Space between the back four and midfield is not good. No, 100%. Oh, brilliant try. Well, that was fantastic move there. I see 𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗧𝗪 an issue so far. Yeah, I would definitely be looking at Souček coming on soon. Again, another great save from the Leeds keeper there. You know, that low shot across goal. But the move was good. The move was good. Yeah, Trudge, as I was just saying, mate, I would be looking to get Souček on soon. I think a lot of people are going to agree with me that is the problem, and agree with you, Trudge, that is the problem, 𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗧𝗪. Who do you guys in the comments, who do you switch out for Souček, Potts or 𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗧? I'd be interested to know. We do look good on the counter. We do. And that play there, that link-up play with 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀 and Bowen there was great. That looked like a bit of a nothing challenge there from 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀. Like the ref, I guess that's the problem when you're built like a brick shit house. I guess everyone's gonna go down under a challenge. 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀 needs this for his confidence. Yeah, he does. He does. Leeds get the ball, play the ball in. It's cleared out. Bowen's got the ball. He looks up. Is there anyone available? 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀's got the ball. He passes, plays it through to Tati out on the wing. Tati just, maybe the pass was misplayed. Maybe Tati moved out wide too far. Unfortunately, we would have been exposed in the centre though. Is the problem. You guys knocking on the door. Yeah, but unfortunately, you lot, Perry's gonna have the fucking game of his life. Two great saves from Perry so far. That first save was unreal, absolutely unreal. Look at this though. There's no one is pushing on him. Perry's just got time to stroll out with the ball. This is ridiculous. No one. Oh, there we go. Tay has closed him down. He's got the ball there. The ball goes out. Bijol, great tackle there. Tay kind of just gets up and cracks on. Anyone can score, Nathan. 100% true, in my opinion. Yeah, you're not wrong. And that's what we were kind of talking about for the game, Trudge. Again, you know, me, Connor, and Nathan. Is that it doesn't matter what way you look at this. Like obviously, there's me and Connor, the two West Ham fans. You've got Nathan on the Leeds side, but we all agree it's going to be a good game. It could go either way. You know, that's just the FA Cup. I think we will play a lot different from this when we play Leeds in the league. Always have the option second half replacing 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗀 for Pablo with Bowen moving to the right wing, and I think that's what's going to happen, Mandy. There we go. Tati gets a touch and kind of pings the ball up in the air, but he kind of signals, yeah, give me more, give me more. You know, Tati looks like he's getting what he wants there. He looks like he's really kind of up for it, but I always think that, and then he's not really up for it. Bit of a funny one, but yeah, I do love the FA Cup. Would anyone in the comments take winning the FA Cup and getting relegated? Would anyone take that? 𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 needs to be replaced. I think you could replace either of them, if I'm honest. Ball pinging around again. Looks like a nice sunny day in East London. What's the weather like here? Is it nice blue skies with a bit of cloud in them? Bit of cloud in the sky. There we go again. We're putting Leeds under a bit more pressure now, which is nice to see. 𝗪𝗀𝗧 loses heavy touch, loses possession. Centre midfield. Potts with a loose pass to the pair of them. The fucking pair of them. Loose pass there. Leeds have got possession again. This is not good. Closed down, but the ball goes straight to a Leeds player again. Leeds again, just happy in possession. They're just happy in possession. He does need replacing, but obviously Potts has just, as I said, like either of them could do replacing. Potts has just almost, he's just a loose pass. It's just 2 yards, 2 yard pass. Like Bowen looking sharp. He is looking sharp, and considering he's out of position, it just shows how important he is for us. Was that offside? No. Tatty just kind of looked like he gave up there. Who would you guys have preferred to have seen start today? Would you have preferred to? Are you happy with this lineup, or what would you have done differently in the lineup given the squad that looks like is available to us? Again, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. West Ham afternoon, Jason. Maybe the change to liven him up. Yeah, I think maybe playing for England as well. I think he got absolutely mugged off for England the other night with no one passing to him. No one passing to him at all. Stupid from Kilman. Let's have a look here. Nuno don't look happy. Mind you, Nuno never looks happy, does he? Never looks happy. Leads here with a free kick. Looks about 40 yards out, maybe. What are they going to do with this? Goes low into the box. Nothing. Comes nothing. Fernandez is fouled there. Oh, thought we weren't going to do this. I would love the FA Cup, stay in the Prem and Spurs get relegated. That would be the perfect season. That would be the perfect season for me. Well, it wouldn't be the perfect season, but it would be the best we could hope for from where we are. As I was saying to Connor before he left the live stream, in my opinion, I wish that I could enjoy ball played in. That was, the header back to Areola looked a bit rusty. I'd be happy for that. I wish I could actually just enjoy this game and not have to worry about the ramifications it's going to have on the league. Clever by Fernandez. Yep. Wake up 𝗪𝗀𝗧. Yeah, 100%. There seems to be a disconnect. That central midfield's not really working. He's going to need to change it. 20 minutes. Is it too soon to make a change? I don't know. Is 𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗃 tired? Ball goes back in from Leeds again, makes it to the far post. Diouf tries to get there but fails. Bowen is trying to stand in front of him, man. Bowen is the one who clears it. See, again, Bowen is in our penalty area defending. Where's the out ball when one of your most valuable attackers is in your box? Tatty again is booting everyone in a Leeds support. Is getting booted in the face by Tatty. Get Bowen upfield. I mean, I'm glad he's there because he stops the goal, but at the same time, why is he in our penalty area? He shouldn't be in that situation. It is difficult. Tatty's removed 3 teeth so far. Call him the dentist. Leeds got another free kick here, goes across the box, not met by a West Ham player. Leeds player takes a touch, goes straight to 𝗪𝗏𝗧, who pings it straight to a Leeds player again. 𝗪𝗏𝗧 needs to come off, doesn't he? He's daydreaming. He's daydreaming. No one's closing the Leeds players down again there. The ball goes straight. There we go. Bowen again. It's all Bowen. It's all Bowen. Does he remove a tooth every goal he scores? Why do we sit so far back against these teams? I know we play like the away team. We play like the away side. When we play teams like Chelsea or Man City, we get at them. And we play like teams that are in and around us in the league. We sit off them. It must be a tactical disconnect. There must be something. Like, why does Nuno do it? Or maybe it's just the mentality of the players. It's difficult to say. It is difficult to say where are we going from. We got 407 of you watching. Thank you, everyone. Let me know where you're joining in from, how you're feeling today. Leeds win today, 100% match fixed. Okay. All right. We got the tin hats are out. Maybe Nuno fears their pace on the counter. Yeah, they are a very good counter-attacking side, but you can't go into these fearing. Once more for Ban. Yeah, cheers for that, Trudge. He's on one. Thanks, Trudge. Just informational. No, you're spot on there, mate. We don't want people spamming the chat, do we? Again, for those of you just joining in, I'm sure you already know, we're here watching the FA Cup quarter-final game, West Ham versus Leeds, 23 minutes in. West Ham 0, Leeds 0. Potts and 𝗪𝗏𝗧 are really struggling. They're really struggling today. Again, we go back to Areola. Let's do nothing fancy this time. We've seen what your footwork can do, mate. A little bit disappointed initially when we got the leaked lineup. It was shown without a goalkeeper, and I thought that was because our very own DJ Russie B was going to be in goal for West Ham today, and Areola was going to be on the 1s and 2s for West Ham. I would have been interested to see. Leeds again, ball goes across the air. I'm not sure if that was a pass, misplaced pass by the Leeds player, or if that was a shot, but it was terrible. Again, 𝗪𝗏𝗧 off. He's having one of the bad ones. They are big time. Both Potts and 𝗪𝗏𝗧 are not good enough. Do you know what? I think either of them are good enough, but I think they need experience next to them. They're both young players. And I think they need someone next to them. Next to them. They can be not today. I would replace Souček and Kante half-time. Yeah, I don't know if I'd replace both of them, but it's so difficult to say. I'm seeing such a large contrast in opinion. You know, people are saying get Potts off. People are saying get 𝗪𝗏𝗧 off. As I say, I don't know if I'd be taking both of them off, just because I'd rather Leeds have got the ball here in the area. Tanaka, it's in. Leeds 1-0. Tanaka has scored for Leeds. It was a very lucky goal. Fucking absolute joke. Absolute fucking joke. Leeds will sit back now, and we are going to struggle. We are going to struggle to break them down now. Areola again, no clean sheet. And again, Tanaka is the one player I would, if I had to choose a player to take from Leeds, Tanaka's the one I would choose. But yeah, it's difficult. Both parts of 𝗪𝗏𝗧 are not good enough. They carry not today. 1-0, lucky goal. Merciless man's 𝗪𝗏𝗧 again. How's the counter-attack plan work? No. Yeah, exactly that, Trudge. How does it work? They're going to lock up shop now. Just didn't go with them. They're going to lock up shop, and we're going to be in big trouble. Yeah, there he is. Ayo Tanaka. I mean, he's a great player. Tanaka is a great player. Areola is dog shit, though. Honestly. Well, what do you even do with a goalkeeper? I really do wish we'd played Russ in goal. I really do wish. We saw it first 5 minutes. Nuno can't. I always wonder about this Trudge as well, right? Because we're all armchair supporters, right? I've never played football at a decent level. I like stats. I play a bit of Football Manager and stuff. I'll probably go a bit too far into it, but I'm not at all. And I'm sure yourself, Trudge, I'm sure you're not an expert. Certainly neither of us are getting paid for being a Football Manager or a coach or anything. Or maybe you are. Fair play if you are. But it always makes me think, how comes we can see this as supporters? Why is it we can see when a change needs to happen, when something isn't working, when decisions need to be made, when tactics aren't working, when anything? Why is it that we can see it but managers can't? The people that have paid all this money, is it because they don't care? Because surely you don't want to lose. You don't want to. No one's intentionally throwing away games, but it just makes me wonder, when the fans can see it but no one else can. Why? Yeah. Why exactly? Pattern recognition. Yeah, but managers should be able to recognise patterns as well, mate. It's not just West Ham either. Because I look at England and I think, fuck me. Like, why? My sister said to me maybe a year ago, she said to me, "Are you watching the England game tonight?" And I went, "No," because sometimes when you watch football, it feels like you're watching someone else do your washing up really badly. I just can't fucking deal with it. I just cannot deal with it. Leeds have been happy in possession so far, and they will be happy in possession now. Hermansen should be on. I don't know what the right answer is, West Ham for life. I don't know what the right answer is. Thanks for joining in, mate. Thanks for getting involved in the comments. It's really is difficult watching this. Magassa with the ball, spreads it wide to Diouf, who actually has to move to meet the ball. Plays it back to Kilman. Plays it into Fernandez, who's sitting deeper than Kilman, who plays it out wide to Disassi. Sitting quite wide, actually. Passes it out to Carl Peters, back to Disassi, who puts it back to Magassa, who's positioned centre-back, who plays a long ball to Tati, who's got arms all over him. The best he can do is nod it down, but there's no one really there to get it. Magassa closes the Leeds player down and gets one out for a Leeds throw-in. He wouldn't have saved that. No, probably not. But I just seeing him with the ball at his feet worries me. 8 Premier League 2 players in the first team. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Magassa plays a very strange ball back to Areola, who just absolutely hoofs it with no direction. Adama's got to come for that, because Areola has just fucking smashed that ball up top with no regard for where it's going. His distribution is terrible. Carry on. Fernandez was closing down. Nothing much there. Played back to Kilman. Kilman's fucking dawdling on the ball. Plays it back to Areola. Is he going to do something with this time? Is he just going to fuck it upfield and just hope for the best? No, he just fucked it upfield and hope for the best. Brilliant. These players are being told they're great all the time. Look at the press release when they ain't. Yeah, 100%. Kill, blind, smoke up their arse, 100%. Kilman should be off for Mavropanos. Mavropanos isn't even on the bench, mate. Punt it to Traore and Bowen. Smart Kilman. Yeah, there's no outball. We're just absolutely hoofing it. It's ridiculous. It's like watching Leighton Orient. Long ball diagonal out to Bowen, who's got to chase, brings the ball under possession. Is that West Ham throw? That looks like a West Ham throw. Diouf's being told to get further down pitch. Bowen's got the ball on the edge of the area. Left foot ball across the area. So it's back to goal now. It's pinged that to him. Played that to Potts. Potts played it wide to Kyle Walker-Peters, who's got the ball there. Big ball in. No, just misses everybody. Misses everybody. Diouf picks the ball up out on the corner. Little 1-2 there. Keeps possession. Still got possession. Tati's on the ball. No, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, midfield is getting overrun. Midfield is getting overrun big time. It's like almost 2-0 there, yeah. Punted try with Bowen in the air, lovely cross. It was a great cross. What was that, KWP? I think so. Almost 2-0. Well done, Areola. Yeah, it was that was a good save. That was a good save. I'll give him that. Kilman, look at him. It's bad, isn't it? It's bad. It is bad. They're going to give that, aren't they? They're going to give that. They're going to fucking give that, aren't they? Fucking Kilman. What a tosser. Had to go for a stress wee, guys. Thanks for holding down the fort. I can see Leeds players still on the floor. He's very lucky. If that's not being given as a pen, he's very lucky. He's very lucky. Clear penalty. West Ham got away with one. I'll tell you who didn't get away with one yesterday, Ollie. Yeah, again, though, it's Kilman. It's fucking sloppy. It is fucking slop. I thought for sure that was going to be given because it doesn't look like he gets the ball at all. I've not seen it slowed down. Obviously, I went for a wee when they fucking around with VAR. Yeah, lucky boy. If he hadn't hit a clear shot, that would have been a pen. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, you're right. I guess corners are just as bad as penalties when you're West Ham, though, aren't they? Corner comes in up in the air, pushed out to the edge of the area, but Leeds take possession. It goes out for a throw for Leeds. It looks like this. Maybe Stack looks like he's hobbling, but that doesn't mean anything. They go down for like 10 minutes, roll around, pretend they're injured, wander around the pitch. You know, like all the Arsenal players that were injured the other day when England were playing, they all got injured while they were playing for England, and then magically made it back yesterday for their triumphant loss to Southampton. There we go. Again, like you can see what they're targeting with the long throws, the corners, the set plays. You can see they're targeting the West Ham defence. Our midfield never poses any threat unless Souček's in it. For me, probably probably a bad opinion from me, but in my opinion, it's only ever when we got Souček in the team that we even look like our midfield can do anything. And even then, it's just because he pops up. He always just seems to pop up. 𝗪𝗁𝗲 through to KWP, who puts the ball across the area, goes straight across everyone to Diouf, who plays the ball out to Magassa, who's got the ball on the edge of the area, just passes it off to 𝗪𝗓𝗏, who plays a long ball across the area, and 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗱 just kind of sticks it up in the air. Positive, though. Positive. I mean, it wasn't a terrible ball from 𝗪𝗓𝗏. What can we do here? I mean, we're seeing some decent attacks, but having a decent game is 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗱. Yeah, 100% he is. And I think you were right, Mandy. I think it was you who pointed out earlier. He needs this for his confidence. So that'll be good to see. You could see Aaronson has come on for Stack. So I guess he actually was injured. Aaronson, of course, scored a couple of goals against West Ham earlier in the season, I believe. Let's hope they stay where they are. Yeah. Connor's texting me there. Potts and Magassa struggling as expected. I don't know why Nuno expects anything else. You know, he just seems to do these things, and then one of our biggest problems when we played Leeds earlier in the season was our midfield. And it looks like he's got it wrong again. Maybe he doesn't know how to line up against Leeds. You all right? Bowen with the ball on the edge of the area takes a low-footed shot, hits a Leeds defender. Oh, that was a late tackle there on 𝗪𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛 by the looks of things. Oh, this don't look good. Oh my God, this don't look good. 𝗪𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛's down and he's not moving. That was a horrific challenge from 𝗪𝗁𝗀 there. He plays the ball, but 𝗪𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛 just looks like he lands awkwardly. The ref's given 𝗪𝗁𝗀 a yellow there. This don't look good. The fuck's sake, this could be the worst. This would be the worst possible outcome from this fucking game is if 𝗪𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛 gets injured. I think someone said it in the chat earlier. It is a harsh yellow. You can see he goes to the ball, but he just catches 𝗪𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛. I think it's more how 𝗪𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛's landed that's hurt him more than anything. And I think the fact that he's stayed down for a while and he weren't rolling around or anything, I think that's what made that's what prompted the yellow card. But there wasn't too many kind of too many protests about it, was it? I'll tell you what, KWP is getting in there, isn't he? He's getting in and around it. He is. Magassa's there on the right wing there. I'm not sure how he's ended up there, but 5 minutes to go until half time. 𝗪𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛 is moving around again, which is good. That is comforting to see. The ball just kind of bounces off Adama's head there. Leeds have got another throw. Doesn't look like they're going to go for the long one from where they are. Oh. Again, 𝗪𝗲𝗀 seems to be allergic to closing down. He does eventually, but Fernandes is already kind of on the case. Ball goes out for another Leeds throw. There's a ball on the pitch there, though, so they're going to have to clear that off. 𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗱𝗀 with the ball pings it off to Bowen, who playing very central, loose ball. Bowen kind of fucked that one a bit. Fell straight into the path of Bogle, who luckily couldn't do anything with it. It's not good, is it? Not good. My prediction of West Ham 2-1 though is still possible at the moment. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, mate. He shouldn't be there, Trudge. He's having to cover this whole pitch. He's probably made some of our most vital defensive actions, which is ridiculous because he's also made some of our most vital attacking actions. We rely so heavily on him. It can't be good for him as a player having to mop up everything all the time. It must not be great for him. Kilman on the ball. Pitch is opening up a bit. 𝗪𝗲𝗀 takes the ball from Kilman, plays it wide to Diouf. Bowen makes a movement out further wide. Diouf's going to go with the ball into Tati. There's a shot, but it's just kind of looks like it deflected maybe. Or has he mishit that? Replay here. No, it's just mishit it. He's just got his foot underneath it. It's gone over the crossbar. A lot made of Tati and Pablo. I don't know how I actually feel about our kind of. I mean, you've probably seen Damien on the channel 100 times. I would have loved to have signed Promise David instead. I would have spent that money that we spent on both of them on Promise David, but hopefully they come good for us. Tati playing very deep there as well. He just looks a bit out of place sometimes for me. Adama with the ball, dispossessed. 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗀's on the ball now. Plays the ball down the line to KWP, plays it into Fernandes, who gets absolutely shoved in his back there. Thrown West Ham. Unlucky. Tati, decent snapshot. Yep. We got no width. No one is on the left. 100%. 100%. It's frightening. Bowen is having his cut. I'm going to have a look at it on the breakdown tomorrow. I'll do the breakdown tomorrow. I'm going to have a look at Bowen's heat map. I'm going to have a look at him. The ball goes across the area there. Again, there's no one there. There's no one there. Diouf's just aiming into empty space. We're into added time now. There's Pablo and Souček. For me, I'd have both of them on the pitch next half. We've got Somerville there in his bright green bomber jacket. Yeah. Come on, guys. One word for the first half. Get them in. Get you one word for the first half. Mandy's starting us off with flat. Yeah, I think that is probably the best way to summarise this first half, if I'm honest. Poor. 100% predictable. That's the damning one as well. That's the damning one, is that we're predictable. That is the worrying thing. How do we change this up second half? I'm bringing Souček on. I'd probably have a look. I think I'm in agreement with you guys as well. Souček and Kante for Potts and 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗀, get them off. I'd get Pablo on. Who would I bring Pablo on for? Adama's having a good game. Maybe Pablo for Tati. Adama's having a good game. Bowen's having a good game out on the left, but he just needs to. That midfield needs to fucking do something so that Bowen isn't having to drop in and mop up all the time. Adama's closing down the keeper who gets the ball out. Straight to 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖. Over. A blind fucking every time. We're playing these blind passes up pitch, but 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖, he's on the ball again. Let's see what we can do this time into Fernandes. Fernandes is looking for options into the feet of Bowen. Bowen takes a touch, puts it out wide to Diouf. Diouf looks for options. There's no one there. And Fernandes, who plays it back to Diouf, who goes back to 𝗪𝗓𝗏, across to 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖. No options there on the right for 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖. 𝗪𝗓𝗏 and 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖 are just playing it between them, keeping possession. Down the line to KWP, who hasn't got many options again, plays it back across field to 𝗪𝗓𝗏. We're keeping possession nicely here. Diouf down the line. What are we going to do? Something here. Cross goes in. Leeds player meets it. KWP going to mop it up there. Plays back to 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖, who puts in a hopeful ball. Tati gets his head to it. Bowen in the middle of the area. No. You got to remember as well, that's offside. You've got to remember as well that we had a really good opportunity early on in the game that the Leeds keeper pulled off an absolutely fucking worldy save. Flat, poor, predictable. 𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗧𝗖, Souček, Kante for Potts. Played Bowen right, Ajala on the left. I don't know if Ajala's got half a game in him. He played yesterday, didn't he? So I don't know how long did he play yesterday, Trudge? I think you've probably got a better idea than me. Oh my God, yeah, that was close, Mandy. That was close. Let's see. Yeah, it's not really been good enough. It's not been good enough at all, really. Get Pablo on for 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖. Well, and just play the one Souček in central midfield. Drop Fernandes in with Potts. So you keep Potts on the pitch. I mean, Potts has misplaced a few passes, but what we got here? It looks like the first half is now over for me anyway. Iron Sub from West Ham United on YouTube. Yeah, I remember you saying the other week that there was they've removed the ability to comment on the youth games. I'm surprised they haven't reinstated that, but that is absolutely ridiculous. Drop Fernandes in with Potts. Right, guys, let me know down in the comments, what would you do to change this second half? What would you do to pull this game back for West Ham? What can be done? Potato salad. Definitely a Souček fan here. We're too bouncy, can't hold the ball. We ain't winning this. Watch them score more scrappy goals. I reckon they could batter us. Their goal was scrappy. Since they removed the chat, we've lost all games, I think. Well, another genius move by the powers that be at West Ham. They have no clue. John, thanks for joining in, mate. Souček on. 100% I'll be getting Souček on. Pablo for 𝗪𝗂𝗧𝗖 would give Tati and Bowen help. Yeah, I agree. I think we need to. I do think we need to go more attacking in the second half, and I do think we need to be bringing on an attacking substitution. It's just not been good enough. We're very flat. We're very predictable. It's just not working, is it? It's just not working. We don't really have anything to change the game on the bench. Well, Victor, we got, as we said, we got Souček, we've got Pablo, we've got those options. Ajala would be great to see. Madrid, like maybe if we can get a goal back, maybe Madrid comes on a bit later. Souček is a fighter we need. Exactly, John. Thanks for joining in, mate. I like that sub, Mandy. Yep, I think Mandy's got that spot on, to be fair. You would make better subs than Nuno. Anyone would make better subs than Nuno. At least we can high press with Pablo and co. 100%. Send in your CV. And you know what? If you put right at the top of your CV, we'll work for peanuts or something, then David Sullivan will definitely recruit you. Yeah, it's not been great, has it, the first half? It's not been a great first half of football. I don't want extra time. I don't want penalties. We only need Potts and Fernandes in midfield 3. Yeah, it isn't working. It isn't working. And the thing is, we try to bypass the midfield anyway, so we are wasting a player there by bypassing the midfield. We need a bit more structure because Bowen is everywhere, which is great to see for us because it means that he's getting involved and he's getting all over the place. But then it shows there's a massive lack of structure. Massive. Sam, afternoon, mate, playing like we did at the start of the season. No effort, no fight. When the relegation battle would still come. Yeah. Skulls, Pots of Souček, interesting there. Damien, afternoon, mate. I was wondering where you were. You want to win this game, swap Bowen and Adama. Kante for Potts, Pablo for Tati. Yeah, not bad subs. I think any change here is going to help, but I am more inclined to agree with Mandy, if I'm honest, because I think Mandy's right. Pablo for Magassa, and allowing us to kind of push the game instead of chase it. You know, we've got any change. We just can't see what we've just seen again. And Sam's hit the nail on the head with the fact that we look like the team that we were at the beginning of the season. It worries. That genuinely worries me. That does genuinely worry me. But yeah, how we doing, Damien? Where you been, mate? I haven't. You've not been about, have you? I see you in the chat earlier with Russ when Russ did his early morning live stream. That was Russ obviously at the stadium on the 1s and 2s. If you're going 4-4-2, Pablo for Potts, not Magassa. Potts don't win duels. Yeah, guess you are right. 143 people watching and only 42 likes. That means 101 of you don't like me, I guess. Don't like the stream. Not enjoying it. Yardy, how we doing, mate? Midfield is hot trash. Yeah, what the actual fuck, mate. It is properly shit. It is properly shit because I don't think that Leeds have particularly been great, but we've made them look better than they are, which is what we did to them earlier in the season. It's been scrappy. We look good on the counter, but those moments aren't happening enough. It's not over till it's over. I still have hope we can come back. My prediction was West Ham 2, Leeds 1, so the prediction still stands. Jimmy, how you doing, James, mate? We'll have to arrange getting you on the show soon. Souček, Pablo and Kante on now, please. Yeah, I think we do need to change that midfield. Todibo in midfield can't be worse than Magassa. Do you know what? I've been saying this for ages. I think Todibo would be a great central defensive midfielder. I think he's got all the attributes you need to kind of play that system. Shows how much we miss Somerville. It does show how much we miss Somerville. It worries me that we rely so heavily on individual players. But as Trodger said, we've got 8 Premier League 2 players in the squad. And we've got a manager who can't seem to recognise patterns. You know, he doesn't seem to see what we see. It's not Josh, but Nunes to make little tweaks second half. He does. Extra time 2-2. Pens we win 5-3. Don't put me through penalties, mate. I hate penalties. Absolutely hate penalties. Yeah, penalties we win 5-3. Wow. If it goes to extra time and penalties, you might have to, maybe we'll turn this into a bit of a cooking show because I'm going to need to cook some dinner for my kids as well. Which is going to be a lot. They're showing the Leeds goal there. It was very, very, very lucky goal. And Magassa there just yeah. Can you imagine Thibaut getting stuck in midfield with his temper? No. Yeah, but I think he's got all the ability of playing. He's great on the tackle. I think Trodger's highlighting him. Maybe we make some tackles and use his body, Mandy. Yeah, and he's great on the ball. He is good on the ball. He's great at passing. He's got a good link-up play. You know, I mean, could it be any worse? They're showing the Kilman tackle again. Lucky boy. Lucky boy. He would definitely make some tackles, Troy. Yeah, he would. He would, rather than giving them a free run at the back four. And this is my problem. is that they just give up. They just give up. These other teams, they get so much space to just run into. And we just sit off them and invite pressure. 𝗪𝗏𝗧𝗖𝗛𝗗 playing like he's playing on hot rocks. Fuck's sake. He makes me very nervous. Potsy needs to wake up as well. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. But I see this interview with Potts at the beginning of the season when he was really kind of flavour of the month. And he was saying, oh, you know, everyone talks about attacking football, the West Ham way, the ball's got to be on the floor, you know, attack. But then he's saying that when he was at Portsmouth, he kind of, you know, when he was playing further down the league, he kind of realised that it weren't all about attack and that football is all about defence and defending is where it's at and stuff. I'd love to see him fucking do some. I'd love to see him do a bit of fucking defending. His passing is better than both. Yeah, that's Tadimo's passing is much better than both of them. 100%. I'm seeing both of them fuck up 2-3 yard passes. It's just not on. 𝗪𝗏𝗧𝗖𝗛𝗏 and Potts give it away under no pressure a few times. 100%. 𝗪𝗏𝗧𝗖𝗛 is either very good or in slow motion. I've had enough of Freddie Potts. 100%. If he had a different surname, he'd be perceived totally different. That is 100% spot on, Damien. 100%. Like the video. Cheers, Josh. Yeah, everyone, if you could get in and like, that would make me feel happy, because the football's certainly fucking not making me feel happy. And this is how I choose to spend my Sunday afternoon. Easter Sunday. Happy Easter, everyone. 46 likes, 150 people watching and only 46 likes. Hurts my feelings, guys. Potts just slows people down sometimes when he is nowhere near winning. Just heart but no brain. I think I'd say that as well. He loves the club, but not at the level. He isn't at the level, and that is the harsh reality. If we get relegated, maybe he'll shine in the Championship. And it worries me actually the amount of talent we've got coming through our youth system. Are they really up for the challenge in the Premier League? Is there anyone in the youth system that you look at and think, you know what, they will kick on and make it? Because there's been plenty of times where we've fallen in love with youth prospects, and they've gone on to do fuck all. Reece Oxford, and your man Ipswich. God, I've even forgotten his name. The lad that he kind of left us at the end of his contract and went. He was from Woodford. He used to go Trinity, but I don't remember what his name was. And that kind of shows, really. I was fuming when we let him go, and it doesn't matter anymore. What subs would you all make? Yeah, let us know. Get that in the chat. What subs would you make? Let us know. All right. I will be right back, guys. Did wash my hands before anyone asks. I wee very quickly. I'm an extremely efficient weer. Got a small bladder. Alford will make it, and Kante, I think. Alford does look really good. He does look really good. Actually, Kante does look solid as well. We need to have a balanced team, not just an attacking right-sided winger. Makes us too predictable and easy to defend. That is the problem when you're that predictable. We're also lacking width and easy outball. Simple stuff is football. Yeah, I mean, when we get those diagonal balls right, we look good. And then there's other times where we don't even try. It's worrying sometimes. It is worrying. How are we all feeling for the second half? Does anyone think we're going to see something different? Does anyone think we're going to turn it around? I've seen a few predictions there that we're going to go into penalties, which I really don't want. But beggars can't be choosers than that. Again, you know, don't forget to like, subscribe, follow at the game, mate. Hope you're well. Really need to make some changes at half time. How's the atmosphere in the stadium, mate? Thanks for joining in. It looks like a full house. How noisy is it? You don't get the stadium up for it playing defensive football, and you're right there. You are right there. You won't, like, they've got to smell the blood. We've got to come out and just fucking go at them, give the support something to cheer, make the place hostile, wake everyone up. If you're playing three in the middle, at least make Fernandes your attacking midfielder, not Magass. So that first Magass got spun like top sheet. Yeah, it weren't good. Magass keeps on getting spun, to be fair. Home crowd not being utilised, which is amazing because Nuno always says, the supporters are so important. You know, your matches at home, you know, they're really. If you ever watch Leeds play at Ellen Road, it's mad. It's mad. Atmosphere buzzing until they scored, gone pretty flat since, and I think that is the problem. That really is the problem. Is that we can't really be surprised when we play this way that the supporters are going to go flat. Pablo and 𝗪𝗀𝗀 are on the touchline. I don't know who they're coming on for, but it's going to be Pablo, here we go. Mags and Russie's at the stadium, and he's told us that Potts and Magassa are off for Pablo and 𝗪𝗀𝗀. Mandy, you're in for a job there. Nuno tried that Yardi. I think that's Fernandes. He was supposed to have been doing as number 10 without Pablo. Nothing really central. Yeah, 100%. But we've got, I could just see there, Paco was the one giving the team talk. Leeds are still in the tunnel, just kind of taking their time. The West Ham team are already out. The Leeds players are just kind of chilling out. Fabianski there coming down the tunnel. The Leeds players just kind of chilling out in the tunnel. They don't really look that arsed, that bothered. But yeah. 𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗃 coming on. Not much you can do. Manager apart from sub him, 100%. 𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗃's going to change his game, I do believe so. Black Country Hammer, 2 subs coming on. Guess who? I think I might beat you to it. Sorry. At least now we have a front line that can press, 100%. Pablo and 𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗃. Yep. Does that help everyone feel more positive for the second half? How are we all feeling going into this now? Again, we knew about these subs straight away because Russ is there, your man, and he's there in the know. He's at the ground. He's up there in that DJ booth. James, if you're enjoying the music, let us know, and I'll let Russ know. He's there spinning the 1s and 2s. The bubbles are blowing through the stadium. It looks like a lovely day there. Good subs, bit late. Yeah, I think he always seems to leave it too late, doesn't he? He never seems to make early subs. Close barn door off, the horse has bolted, yeah. Do you think Leeds are going to sit back? I think Leeds are going to shut up shop. We're going to have a hard time breaking them down. But we'll see. Leeds just kind of pinging the ball around in the middle there. Kilman plays the ball out for a Leeds throw. Magassa looks so good against Man United. Since then has gone backwards. Yeah, I agree. Richard, thanks for joining in, mate. Full-time 2-1 to us. Come on, you irons. Love that, Richard. Love that, mate. Love the positivity. Ampadu's got the ball here. Looks like they're going to go for the long throw into the penalty area. Long ball goes in. Headed out. Put back in the box. Bowen's on the ball again. Pings the ball down to Adama, who's breaking. He's got space. He's got... that's professional foul there from Ampadu. Don't even bother trying to fucking argue that, you twat. He's just taken Adama out on the break. Fucking dirty Leeds. Fucking disgusting. And he's tried to argue the fucking yellow with a ref there as well. What a wanker. Adama's on the floor dying, apparently. That was fucking disgusting. Red card this man. If he was the last man, that would have been a red. That would have been a red if he was the last man, 100%. Oh, you dirty gits, dirty Leeds, mate. Like Nigel Clough told him, mate. Brian Clough, sorry, not Nigel. Like Brian Clough told him, put your medals in the bin. You didn't win any of them playing football. Next foul, send him off 100% for a tiny foul, please. 0 tolerance now. That is absolute piss take, that, to be fair. That was fucking disgusting. What a fucking arsehole. What an arsehole. Give me yellow for arguing. It's disgusting. They're showing it again. He plays no attempt to play the ball there. Only refs are allowed to go to... Yeah, only the captains are allowed to speak to the refs, apparently. Which is insane, because that seems to be one that goes out the window. You watch Arsenal yesterday, every time the ref blows up, they're surrounding him. Apparently, Adama's such a fucking unit that a Leeds supporter's gone over halfway up the other end of the pitch. Only captain's allowed to go to the ref. Yeah, but they never enforce that rule, do they? They bring in these rule changes in the Premier League and never enforce them. See, look, Leeds will be happy here, wasting time, players on the floor. We're going to see the next level, time wasting this half, 100%, James. 100%, mate. Fucking ridiculous. They're having a right good time here, just chilling on the edge of the area. It fucks me off that football teams do this. It fucks me off because you're a supporter, you pay the money, you travel, and then you don't see any football because these teams are simulating all the time. Get him off the pitch. Exactly. Let him fucking die, man. Let him die on the pitch. They take the piss. And the worst advert for this kind of football is the fact that one of the biggest fucking shithouses in the league are about to win the Premier League doing it. It's another rule that was in full start of the season, then they forgot all about it. 100%. 100%. Like the goalkeeper holding the ball for too long, getting a yellow card. That doesn't happen that often, does it? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. We're going to take a free kick, which I don't think is going to come to much. Ball over the top. Nothing. Straight back out. Straight back out to Fernandez. Diaz plays the ball out wide to Adama, who seems to be playing on the left now. Ball over the top. No, just can't find the West Ham head. 4 minute time wasted. Yeah, 4 minutes wasted. And do you think we're going to see 4 minutes added on at the end for that? He'll add 2 minutes on for that. Unless we're winning. Then he'll add about 15 minutes. I don't think Kyle Walker-Peters knew much about what just happened there. Little challenge there. Leeds player goes down like a sack of shit. Ref's absolutely right to ignore that. Play continues. Fernandez got the ball into 𝗪𝗂. We're just getting absolutely crushed in midfield. We're getting absolutely crushed. 𝗪𝗂's so slow. 𝗪𝗂 is so slow. It felt like watching him run in slow motion then. We've got to be dirty back, though. We've got to be dirty back because Ampadu reckons they think it's okay to get away with that kind of shit. Bijol's a centre-back I wanted to sign pre-season, him or Cresswell. Yeah, Bijol's a great player. He is a great player. Doing well for them. Again, it's the difference between West Ham and Leeds. They've actually got a scouting network. The Red Bull. That didn't really look offside to me. Oh, Tatty sticks the ball on the volley, just places that top bins. He did not look offside there. He was. Yeah, he was. Fair play. He was. Great finish, though. Outside of the boot, on the volley, on the half volley, straight in top bins. That would have been a glorious goal. Although the keeper probably would have made a bit more of an effort and he probably wouldn't have taken that. He does find himself offside quite a lot though, doesn't he, Tatty? He does find himself offside quite a bit. Yep, nearly onside. Yep, nearly. Was closer than it looked. It was definitely closer than it looked. It was definitely closer than it looked. Another Leeds injury there. The plus side for this is that a load of Leeds players are getting injured. So that's a positive to take from the game, I guess, if we go on to lose. Leeds breaking down their wing there. Tate's closing the ball down. Keeper's got it. Again, there seems to be Pablo's starting to press now. He's putting a bit of pressure on Pablo. Tate gets involved. Adama, he just can't get to the loose ball. He just can't get to the loose ball, unfortunately. Adama sticks a shoulder in there. We're closing them down again. Diouf has got a toe in, but the ball's gone loose. Back to a Leeds player. Leeds are back on the attack. I think that's Bogle. Plays the ball central. Makes it past loads of West Ham shirts there. Don't know how. Another foul on Fernandez there from Bogle. They're targeting him. Pablo and Souček giving us physicality. Yep, already much better. Get Kante on 2 for legs. I agree. I think that would be a sensible option. Areola with the ball at his feet plays it to 𝗪𝗓𝗓. 𝗪𝗓𝗓 plays it to Diouf. Diouf looks down the line for options. Into Adama. Adama, who holds off the Leeds defender, tries to get a ball through the tiniest gap and he doesn't really manage it. We're back in possession with 𝗪𝗓𝗓. 𝗪𝗓𝗓's got the ball. He's moving it upfield. He pings a ball over the top, which is cut out by the Leeds defender straight away. Kante for who? Someone small. Love that. Someone small. All right, what we do? Leeds have got the ball here. See, we need to be a bit more proactive here because we can't be leaving this late because it's going to become more and more urgent for us to get a goal. We can't be leaving this late. Leeds holding the ball up. Looks like he was ripped down to the floor, but I'm not complaining that nothing's been given. Kyle Walker-Peters puts the ball central to Pablo, who takes one touch too much. That was Fernandez, sorry, taking one touch too much. And just kind of is dispossessed. Kyle Walker-Peters is tracking his man again, but he's left his actual man unmarked on the wing. Leeds got the ball on the edge of the area. They're playing football inside our area. Walker-Peters out to Tati, who's kind of just sitting outside our box. Pablo finds the ball, heads it to Tati. Pablo, make the run, mate. You've got to make the run. He should have gone down the line there. He should have gone down the line. We are looking much better. Come on, you own. That's it. Believe it. Believe we can do it. Tati's now out on the left by the looks of things. Traore's sitting more central. Pablo on the ball. He's getting about everywhere, isn't he? That's what I love about him. He gets everywhere. 𝗪𝗓𝗓 plays the ball back to Areola, who takes another long ball up pitch, plays it out to Kyle Walker-Peters, who's got space to run into. Plays it central to Bowen. Bowen plays the return ball down the wing. Kyle Walker-Peters is chasing. He's got the ball. He takes a cross first time, hits the Leeds defender and goes out for a West Ham throw. The supporters look like they're getting up for it. It's looking better. Come on, lads. That's it. Come on. What can we do here? We're going for the throw-in, played short, the edge of the area. What are we going to do with it here? Played back to Kyle Walker-Peters, played into Souček. Bowen plays it back to 𝗪𝗓𝗓. 𝗪𝗓𝗓 plays it cross-field to Diouf, who plays it centrally to Fernandez. 𝗪𝗓𝗓 out wide to Adama. What's Adama going to do here? He's just taking a few touches at his man. He's lost in. A big ball goes across the area. Header, Pablo's gone down. It looks like a clash of heads. The ref's blown up. Yeah. We were seeing, I was just looking at the group chat here at the moment. We got Tobes is saying there about how many signs Tatty's been offside today. Matt has said that Tatty was born offside. Oh man, Pablo is roughing up 𝗪𝗀𝗀𝗃 too now. Yeah, and that's what you like to see. Like that's what we could have done from the beginning. And we're going to see another fucking 4 minutes wasted here as well, aren't we? Could have seen another 4 minutes wasted here. I guarantee you. This game would really benefit from Callum Wilson, I think. I really think if Wilson was on the bench, I'd be looking to bring him in for Tatty. I'm not sure why he's not, to be fair. See, here's my problem. Does anyone on here watch rugby, right? Because in my opinion, the clock should be stopped anytime the ball goes out of play. Anytime there's a stoppage, the clock should be stopped. That's it. No added time. No added time. We could replace Dharma soon for try-away Ben. Wilson's not on the bench, though. That's the problem. That is the problem. Yeah, in my opinion, for anyone who watches rugby, they stop the clock every time play stops, they stop the clock. No added time, they just stop the clock. And that is exactly what should happen in football. Exactly what should happen in football. Leeds fullbacks going down one by one. Brilliantly done, West Ham, lol. Yeah, but when they go down, they're going down for ages. I guarantee you, they're going to. This is all going to change. West Ham can get an equaliser. We'll see how much time is being wasted then. We need to score so Irish Jimmy and I are wrong with a scoreline. Oh man, what we got here? What we got here? It seems so silly to me that we haven't got Wilson on the bench. There's Calvert-Lewin looks like he's warming up at the moment. That won't be good for us. That will make matters worse. But yeah, it's looking a lot more positive at the moment. Ball is kind of pinging around there. Back to Areola. Areola plays the ball out to 𝗪𝗀𝗻. 𝗪𝗀𝗻 plays the ball central to Magassa. Magassa's looking for options. Walker-Peters is making a move down the line. Fernandez takes too many touches there. He takes too many touches and loses it. A heavy touch there from Pablo, and Leeds are back in possession in a dangerous position. They're breaking away now. Runs it out of play in the end. This game is calling for Ojala. Yeah, I'd get Ojala on. Honestly, we need something up front because Tatty's not. He's just not at the races today. He's not at it. He's not there for me. I just can't see it. It's worrying. It's worrying. We need to see something different, don't we? Up front. Ball's on the breakaway. Bowen's there on the in the area with the ball, plays it back to Tatty, who just again too high, just gets his foot under it. He just gets his foot under it. Disaster. Just can't. It's, he can play. He plays out on the left mostly, but he can play as a centre forward. He can play as a striker. He pretty much. He would pretty much slot in anywhere, I think, in our attack right now. But his main position is centre forward, but he does play out on the left. Left side, 𝗪𝗪𝗪 the boss, mostly on the left. Yeah, exactly. Like he does flit around a bit. Let's see. The game's so flat. It's so difficult to watch this. Some nice one-touch football there. Kyle Walker-Peters again with the ball, plays it into Fernandez, who loses possession. Goes straight back to 𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗃, who looks Really unhappy with the way this is going, to be fair. And I can't blame him. There's Nuno knows it's a cup game, no second chances. Yeah, and I agree with you there, Michael. Sometimes I think, when you're at this stage, just fucking have it. Do you know what I mean? Just go for it. Come on, lads. Afternoon, your countdown, mate. The man marking Fernandes, they are. Freddie Potts' last 3 appearances, red card after 5 minutes, coming back as a subbed at half time. I mean, that is good enough evidence, to be fair. No, how did that not go in? Oh my God. Yeah, I've just seen it. He just hit that post. Not letting him turn. Oh my God. Yeah. He's knocking on the door, isn't he? You've got to think it's only a matter of time. But then sometimes when you see stuff like that, you think, fucking hell, it's not my day. Tatty is cursed. It feels that way, doesn't it? Sometimes you get these days where you just think, oh my God, it's just not. Ball goes across again. It just kind of goes across everyone. Kyle Walker-Peters keeps it on. Walker-Peters has been great this game as well in attack for me. Bowen with the ball, low shot across the goal. Is blocked by a Leeds defender. 𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛𝗓 has a crack. And you can't blame him because he nearly scored an amazing goal the other week. Very unlucky. That Tatty header there. Fernandes, big cross across the area. Adama heads it in. Keeper punches. Kyle Walker-Peters turns. Ball goes back across the area. There's a push in his back there. Walker-Peters is back on the ball again. Fernandes, another cross goes in the area. Goes out for a corner. You got to feel for Tatty there, mate. They're showing that replay again. You got to feel for him. Millimetres. Just a few millimetres, it would have gone the other way. Now the ground is rocking. Yeah, that's what we need as well. Another Leeds player down on the floor. Here we go. These are taking the fucking piss, aren't they? Oh, God. Oh, my God. They're wasting so much time. This is ridiculous. The ball's probably been out of play. The Leeds player's been on the floor for about 10 minutes so far, I reckon, this game. Well, it looks like they're bringing Noto on. It looks like they're bringing a few players on. 30 Leeds, yeah, it's fucking disgusting. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Dominic Calvert-Lewin's getting ready to come on as well. It looks like Leeds are about to make 3 changes. Disgusting, really. Fucking disgusting that they're being allowed to do this. The ref has got no fucking control over the game. He's just letting them waste time. It looks like West Ham can finally conduct the business of taking a corner. Nothing again. Another terrible corner. Nothing again. Ball comes back in from the throw from West Ham. Fernandes has got the ball quite deep. Passes across to 𝗪𝗧𝗖𝗛𝗓. That's Kyle Walker-Peters, who's been everywhere today. Kyle Walker-Peters has been great today. Bowen's on the ball. He's taking his man on. Tries to get a cross in, but it doesn't make it past his man. Bowen's back in possession. Kyle Walker-Peters makes the pass and moves. Nice one-touch football. Bowen's got the ball on the edge of the area. Pings a ball across. Nothing. No, he can't hit anyone. But you see Souček making that run in, and you just know that Souček's, if anyone you want in that position, is going to be him. Leeds player slips. Skiellman's back in possession. Fernandes is looking for a pass, but it's only Kyle Walker-Peters his only option. Who's got the ball again, plays it back in central to Bowen, who seems to be sitting much more narrow than usual. Again, Bowen can't beat his first man. Fernandes goes for it again, can't beat his man either. Fernandes is taken down, ignored by the linesman and the referee. He's taken down again. They've had him again. This ref's having a fucking laugh, mate. Ref's taking the piss. Skiellman's on the chase. He's one-on-one with No, there we go. 𝗠𝗓𝗏 stays calm under pressure, gets the ball back to Areola, and West Ham can rebuild from the back again. We're breaking down the left with Diouf, who has slowed himself down a bit. Pablo's got the ball there. Another foul off the ball. Another foul off the ball. Ref waves to play on. He is blind. He's absolutely fucking blind. I fucking hate Craig Pawson. Fucking hate him. Diouf with the ball out on the wing. Looks to the cross, dummies it, plays it back to Souček, who plays it across field to Kyle Walker-Peters. Is that Disasi? Sorry. Disasi putting one over the top. Just can't reach his target. Adama's got the ball here. He's taking his man on, loses the ball. He didn't have any options though. The ball goes out for a West Ham corner. Fucking doing my head in this is. West Ham's take a corner. Let's see if this one beats its first man. Bowen, edge of the area, takes a shot, blocked again. Be interested to see how many shots he's had blocked today. He's had quite a few shots blocked today. Bowen again with the ball, plays the ball across the area, but cut out straight away. Cut out straight away. Even Traore's doing well. He is doing well. He's doing really well. We're really unlucky, to be fair. On come the Leeds changes. Dominic Calvert-Lewin and Noto are coming on. That's going to really cause some fucking trouble for us. That's really going to cause some trouble. What do you expect when you spend the first half playing like the fucking away team? He will. He will. He will tie Kilman up in knots or knots. There we go. Adama's got the ball there, plays it back. It seems like we don't really have that out ball. We are looking better, but 11 attempts, 2 on target. I wish Wilson was on the bench. I really do wish we had Wilson on the bench. The Premier League refs getting worse or under the TV editor direction. Do you know what? It's with worst officials in the world in England. Best league, worst officials. Leeds have switched to high press now. Game will open up. Yeah, this is where we'll be able to start countering them. I'm surprised they're going on the high press, to be fair. Maybe he wants the other goal so that he can... Because I don't think either of us want added time. Neither of us want extra time, do we, really? We're 20 minutes left to play. Also, giving them everything. He is. He's giving them absolutely everything. We're playing so well right now. Come on, you irons. We are playing a bit better. We're just being unlucky, really. It feels like it's going to be one of them days. Noto through. Great tackle there from Kilman. Great tackle. Great tackle. Credit where credit's due. That was fantastic. Leeds are appealing though. It looked like a great tackle to me. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. He missed the ball completely. That's a penalty. I guess I got that one wrong. Admittedly, I hadn't seen the replay at the time. It looked like a good penalty, but no, that's going to be a penalty. That is going to be a penalty. He's a fucking donkey. What a silly cunt. Why are they having to look at this so much? That is a fucking penalty. Why are they having to look at this so much? He's a fucking idiot. He is such a fucking idiot, this bloke. I'd rather played 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗃𝗧. I would have rather played 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗃𝗧. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This one's on you, Nuno. This one is on you. Ariana don't say fuck all anyway. I say for kick off, fucking 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗃𝗃 with joke for player, 100% Phil. Nuno out. Why do we play this donkey? Oh well, Leeds will draw Man City or Chelsea anyway. 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗃 getting his own back on the fans, 2-0. 𝗪𝗲𝗀𝗃𝗃 strikes again. Shit. Don't want Nuno next season. Anticlimax. Focus on the Prem, and that's what I was saying. You're countdown, mate. The plus side is that we can focus on the league, but Nuno has fucked this. Absolutely unambitious. He's thrown this game away. Kilman killing me watching him. He's fucking terrible, any Alan. Cheers, mate. Just joined them Wolves to get their first away win of the season on Friday, complete the treble. I'll be fucking done with it. I will be done with it. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Calvert-Lewin, food, true fucking douchebag. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I just can't. Adama's trying his best. He's trying his best. Send Kilman on holiday now, stay well away from the club. Yeah. Hopefully on a cruise, the Titanic. At least Adama looks better. He does. See if we can see some fucking urgency from these fucking idiots. Should never wear that shirt again, 100%. What was that corner, lol? Don't know, I'm about to see it. Ben, I thought you'd be a mild stomping ground. Wembley had the card ready to go see family, but no. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, mate, isn't it? Ridiculous. We'll have to pay someone to take a wheelie bin, Kilman. The worst thing is Leeds are fucking shit away. They are shit away from home. We did predict this, mate. We did predict this. Good luck getting the supporters in that stadium up for fucking Wolves as well after this. Leeds are shit, we are shit 100%. Scary thing is we might have to beat Leeds in the last game of the season to survive. I think the league will be something completely different. I think the league will be a different animal. Pawson is fucking awful. Don't know if it's the end of the season, but Nuno definitely been that game. It certainly puts pressure on himself staying up. Yep. I hate Kilman with a passion. Me too, Ozzy. Thanks for joining in, mate. Time for Nuno to fuck off and take his boyfriend Kilman with him. Cannot understand why Wilson wasn't on the bench. 100% Mandy. 100 fucking percent. That is what's fucking done us as well. How are we not beating Leeds when we have beaten Brentford? We get focused for Friday, put pressure on Forest and Spurs after we win. We got to win first, though. Shocking. Absolutely fucking shocking. This ball over the top to Adama. This looks promising. Adama standing his man up. Is he going to do anything with this one? Pings out to Diouf. Plays to Fernandez. Diouf looks he's looking for the pass. He's got nothing on. He can't turn quick enough. We've got focus on Friday. As I said before, start Kilman was a huge mistake. Get the fuck rid of him there. 100%. Brian, thanks for joining in, mate. Look at the lead sub. Look at the subs Leeds can bring on, and they're the ones that come up from the fucking Championship. It's ridiculous. What do we have? Not much. Every time Kilman plays, he does something fucking stupid. He does do something so stupid. Kilman is shit, not fit to play in the Premiership. What a waste of 40 million. 100%. Andrew Waters, if we don't beat Wolves Friday, we are down. No ifs, buts, or maybe. 100%. No more Wembley dreams. No more. Why is Kilman still on the pitch? If we lose against Wolves, Nuno has to go. There's no point in getting rid of him if we lose against Wolves, is there? There's no point leaving until the end of the season. So negative. It's so negative to football. Ross is looking at it from the He's looking at the bright side of life. He's saying that Leeds have got the FA Cup, Forest have got Europe. We've got no distractions. Never want to see Kilman in our shirt again. Neither do I. If we did somehow fluke staying up, we will go down next season. I think you're right, Pete, as well, because we ain't got fuck all money, have we? Unless they start letting Premier League clubs use Klarna, we're fucked, really. Anton Stack's got a boot on and a pair of crutches. So that might help us. Leeds with another corner. Ariola punches. Straight to a Leeds player. Wide. Kilman's shit, but guess we had no other choice in defence when the fans get some belief the team doesn't turn up. If you look at our bench, you can see how much Nuno cared about this game. On the bright side, Leeds picking up some injuries. Hopefully that... Yeah, exactly. Thanks for joining in, Ethan, mate. Got to beat Wolves Friday. Pressure on the other teams around us. 100% English Yardie. We look awful. I'm going for a piss. Can't blame the West Ham supporters for leaving, can you? If Wilson isn't starting Friday, we're stuffed. Man City to win the FA Cup. City will go all out with the double. We man go for a wee. Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous, this, isn't it? This is ridiculous. I'm trying not to drink at the moment either because I've got a little thing called the Manchester Marathon in 2 weeks. I'm trying not to drink any booze, but this ain't fucking helping. Nuno's ice cold throwing that game. I feel sorry for the fans that showed up. Good atmosphere though. Yeah, I feel sorry for the fans that showed up as well, to be fair. And he's going to have a hard time getting them up for it Friday as well after this. Especially if we don't come out the traps. If we don't come out the traps on Friday, we're in big trouble. We will be in big trouble. Leeds on the attack again. Just playing football in our area. Just passing the ball around in our area. No problems. Long shot. One of the turning points for me, though, is the way Ampadu fucking sliced down Adama. That was disgusting. Paulson's been a fucking cunt this whole game, and he is an absolute fucking cunt. This has really pissed me off. This has honestly really pissed me off. That is the English game, though, Sam. The English refs are fucking horrific. Horrific. Let me see how we're doing for likes, see if that cheers me up. We got 97 people watching, 49 likes. Thank you to the 49 that have liked it. Nuno better put a decent team together for Wolves. Stop dishing like this shit, 100%. At least we're now sure Kilman is gone at the end of the season, surely. We'd have a hard time shifting him to fucking Leyton Orient at the moment, though. Really, wouldn't we? What shit show? We lost this game in the first half. We did. The whole team's been crap. We don't sort of out, get 3 or 4 wins. We are down 100%. 100%. Especially for some. Yep. 100%. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Really, really, really fucked me off. This has. Is anyone else as angry as me? I feel really, really angry. I can't even get myself up for complaining that much, if I'm honest. Just feel deflated. I feel deflated. Apparently there's 11 minutes added time, which will be good. That'd be really good if we can, if it is 8 minutes added time. Let's see. Can we do something with this, though? There's not enough time, is there? There's not enough time, really, is there? Pablo to Fernandez. We're still just passing it around patiently, aren't we? Just passing it around bit by bit. Doing nothing with it. All unsubscribe from West Ham YouTube. Send them a message. Yeah, maybe. Oh, man. Why? Why is this happening? It's really annoying me. Really annoying me. We've just thrown this, haven't we? We've just absolutely thrown this. Can't get angry anymore. It's a joke from top to bottom. I'm done. It's just not right, is it, mate? It's just not right. Like the fact that we've just thrown this away. It's just not right. It fucks me off that we've got an opportunity like this and nothing. Yeah, Russ is in the chat here. 11 minutes added time. Still doesn't feel like it. Unless we can get something from this free kick. Come on, fucking save me. Come on. Surely we can do this. Surely we can do this. Free kick. Comes to nothing again. Nothing again. Fernandez has got the ball again. Ball goes back in. Head up. Oh, it just glances the top of the net from Pablo. Just glances the top of the net. Never get up for big matches. No bottle, they're a joke. 100%. Oh my God, so close. Pablo, I blame the manager. He picked a shit team. 100%. Almost Pablo, yeah. He almost did it there. Ball goes over the top. Pablo takes it down on his chest. Souček tries to bring the ball under control, passing it back to 𝗠𝗓𝗏, who passes across to 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗧. 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗧 pings a long ball over the top. Pablo, he's got possession, plays it out wide to 𝗪𝗲𝗏, who puts the cross in. Big cross. Absolutely booming cross. Lands at the feet of Bowen, brings it under control. He's taking a few touches, takes it. Oh, he's hit the post. Come on. Come on now. Fucking build on it, you cunts. Build on it. Fucking come on. It's time to fucking do something with this game now. Oh, it was great from Bowen. Great from Bowen as well. Fernandes stays composed to pinging that second ball there. Fantastic. Eight minutes to go. Leeds are going to waste so much fucking time now, though. 11 minutes isn't really enough added time anyway, is it? Because when you think about how long they spent on the floor, two separate points. All the supporters that have left the stadium are now starting to come back in. Crowd woke up. They did. We are still fucking shit, Paul. We are still shit. It shouldn't have to be like this, should it? They're going to waste so much time now, though, Leeds. Half that stadium is empty. You've got to press them, lads. You've got to press them. Sassy plays the ball to Kyle Walker-Peters. He's not got many options. He's boxed in a bit by the Leeds players who are doing a real good job of pressing him. Ball cleared out, but it's won by a Leeds player who's put the ball back up top. Throw-ins given to West Ham. Ampadu, that fucking little goblin, is complaining. There we go. Kilman's got the ball. We're moving the ball up pitch. He's got Diouf out wide. He plays the ball straight past Diouf to 𝗪𝗏𝗏. Diouf does the overlapping run. 𝗪𝗏𝗏's taking his man on. Ball goes in over the top. Just no one there to meet it. No one there to meet it. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. Headed back upfield from the Leeds goal kick. 𝗪𝗏𝗏. Keep on pressing. Sassy brings the ball under control of his chest. Souček takes the ball off his feet. Plays it wide to Diouf, who's going to move into space. I thought Fernandes was going to take the ball off his feet there. 𝗪𝗏𝗏's making the run down the wing. Again, Diouf plays the ball to 𝗪𝗏𝗏 and then makes the overlapping run. 𝗪𝗏𝗏 chooses not to go with him, puts a cross across the area. Come on! Get in! Fucking yes! Come on! Fucking 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏's been cooking all fucking game. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏 has been fucking cooking all game. All game. He fucking deserves that assist. Adama deserves that assist. Now go get Wilson out of bed. 𝗪𝗁𝗲𝗖𝗛𝗓. Go to hell, guys. Can't do me like that. 𝗪𝗁𝗲𝗖𝗛. Oh my God, what a goal. Fucking yes. Fucking yes. Oh. Look at that. Someone's already put 2-2 on there for me. I don't know who that is behind the scenes, but cheers. Oh, man. Fucking yes. Why leave it this late? Oh. Fucking hell. Leeds Mushroom complaining on high foot. Oh, yeah, but they complain about fucking everything, won't they? Ampadu can't complain about fuck all anyway, can he? He's lucky to still be on the pitch. Is this getting checked now? Oh, there we go. Check complete. Happy days. Goal given. Goal given. Peak for you if you're one of the ones that left the stadium. Oh, we got Nathan, who was on the stream before, the lead supporter, saying he doesn't know where 11 minutes came from. I think we got a good idea, mate. Come on, you ones, let's get give Adama a new contract immediately. Haha, given. With baby oil bonus as well. Baby oil bonus. Where are we at? Oh, man. Woken me up, this has. Given. It's not consistent at all. I'm not complaining when it goes for us. Do just enough to make me believe. We did not need added time, but extra time, sorry. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You guys are going to have to put up with the sound of my my air fryer in a minute because I've got to cook the kids some dinner. Free kick goes into the box, comes straight back out. Souček plays out wide to Bowen. Bowen takes touch to turn. Ball goes out for a West Ham throw. Come on. Why did they do this to us? Why do they do this to us? Little lad's having the time of his life there on TV, bless him. Adama trying to get the ball off the Leeds defender there. Headed back in. Adama takes ball in his chest, plays it off. Pass goes through to Tati, and you can't get it to it. He's closed down by two Leeds players there. But we're pressing now. We are starting to press now, finally. It's only taken 100 minutes. Ah, my stream's just hit the bed. Diaz on the ball. Plays the ball down the wing to Adama, but he lofts it. I don't know why he's done that. I don't know why he's lofted it. Adama didn't really run for it. I need a strong coffee. Me too, man. He loved that kid. Tassi scored the winner with his heart. My nerves are so shot. I need another pint. I think you deserve it, mate. I think you deserve it. Kyle Walker-Peters has been great today, in my opinion. Don't know if anyone else agrees, but I think he's been fantastic this game. He's, in my opinion, he's played better than Aaron Wan-Bissaka did against Villa. Oh, okay. Okay. Paulson's at it again. Paulson's at it again. Fucking belling he is, isn't he? Yeah, Traore better on the left. Nuno got that wrong as well. He did 100% got that wrong. I don't understand why he makes the mistakes he makes sometimes. Sometimes there's no need for it. Leads to take the free kick. Ball goes in from the free kick. Central. Areola collects. Fantastic. Jupe's got the ball there. Oh, no, James. Oh, mate, you should have just been late, stuck in traffic and all that. Oh, mate. Gutted for you. Need to attack from the start. We do trudge 100%, and it gets as you said earlier, it gets the supporters on side. It gets everyone on side. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I want to go to Wembley. Yeah, it'd be great to have a day out at Wembley, wouldn't it? Is that it? End of the game. Guys, get your comments in the chat. One word to sum up that second half, please. That's it, Mandy. Good stuff. I'll be right back with you. No, not what you do is not I'm going to make your jacket potatoes down, okay? Or you can have some chips. It's easier for me to make nuggets and chips. After I'm still doing my work. If you put some clothes on, I'll see if I can get people to say happy birthday for you. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to shoot up just there because I've got kids their dinner because they're getting hungry. Unpredictable. The opposite to your first half. Can't find a word. When I saw 11 minutes extra time, I thought we could nab one. Connor's in the chat. Connor, mate, your webcam's still connected, mate. So if you want to jump on and join in, mate. Lol, yes. Can we bring on Mayers Kilman? Another 30 minutes too much for him. Kilman's a fucking donkey, isn't he? Lyle would replace Adama for Kante. Don't know. Adama is doing so well. If it means we have no width again like the first half, yeah, no. Charge. That's a great way to sum up that second half, if I'm honest. That is a great way. Let's see what's going on. I believe it's called the Magic of the FA Cup, says Matt in via text. Yeah, why has it been left so late? And I apologise if you can hear me there fire in the background. It is what it is. It is what it is. Why we leave it so late? Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I really thought Leeds had done it then. I thought that that was theirs for the taking. It was an amazing hit by Bowen, and it was. And you know, someone said here that 𝗠𝗔𝗧𝗖𝗛𝗗 equaliser was scored with his heart. He really deserves that. He really does deserve it. Oh, we can kick on now. Can kick on. That was an amazing hit by Leeds fan must be sick. Nathan's text me. He just said, "What an FA Cup game." You know, and to be fair, from a Leeds perspective, he's also said, "This is why you never leave a game when a game when they're still playing." Fuck knows where 11 minutes came from, but obviously, obviously, I wouldn't have left that early. Tom, was this quickly? Reflection on the TV screen. Let's get rid of that. Saves us again, Mandy. He does save us again. He has been fantastic, and like I keep on saying, Kyle Walker-Peters is having a brilliant game. I was really angry, almost stopped watching. Yeah, Pablo is due a goal. He's cooking. He's cooking. Adama deserved the Adama deserves the assist there as well. You know, he's been playing so well. He's been playing so well. Proper cup tie now. Come on, you Irons, 100%, mate. Let's see if we can get this over the line now. We looked dead and buried 10 minutes ago. We looked dead and buried. Now, all of a sudden, from nowhere, the boys have shown a bit of heart and pulled it back. Straight away, Pablo's got his hand shoving in the face of Leeds defenders. Connor said he was absolutely dejected 15 minutes ago. What we got here? Ball goes up the pitch. Tatty's there. Keeper's fucked it. Tatty! Come on! Get in! Fucking yes! Oh, fucking Tatty deserves that, doesn't he? Runs into the crowd. He's celebrating shit house in it, mate. Running across the front of the Leeds fans. He's jumped the hoardings. He's running around that running track. West Ham take the lead. 3-2. Come on, you Irons. Fucking yes. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, looks like it's been given as offside. Fuck's sake. They're checking. It is going to be offside, isn't it, Trudge? He's always fucking offside, isn't he? Keep on, lads. We've got them cornered. Let's push. Come on. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Very poor from the Leeds keeper there. It makes me nervous every time I see Kilman on the ball. Oh, man. Oh, great clearance there. Ball's bouncing around. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Ariola takes the goal kick straight into the head of a Leeds player. Kilman weakly, and he is backed off all day, so unsure. 100% he is. 100%. Ball goes out for West Ham throw. Kyle Walker-Peters has been standout today. It's been absolutely fantastic. Pablo goes down very easily. I think that's one of my problems with him, is he always looks for a foul. Oh, the ball's gone over the Leeds defender's head. Kyle Walker-Peters got the ball. He's taken a shot across. Kyle Walker-Peters deserves a goal. Hopefully Mav is back next game. I hope so. I wish it wasn't offside. Me too, mate. Me too. What's happening here? 99 watching, 52 likes. Get your likes in, guys. Come on. Get your likes in. Likes, comment, subscribe, share, do all that good shit. KWP deserves to keep his spot. I think so as well. He's playing much better than Aaron Wan-Bissaka did before the international break against Villa. It was a fucking shocking game from Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Ball played through to Leeds. Ariola collects. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Oh, multitasking here. We seem to have started dropping off a little bit since the offside goal. Just think, if we were playing Burton or someone, that would have been allowed. That, but if we were playing Burton, I would hope that we wouldn't have played as shit as we have been. Oh, man. Ball goes out for a lead throw. I haven't got penalties in me, guys. I haven't got penalties in me. Kante is coming on for West Ham. Russie there at the stadium. Now, man in the know. Kante is coming on. Who's it going to be for, though? Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Ball played out wide to Kyle Walker-Peters. Keeps possession. He's unlucky there. Loses out. Leads on the attack. Ball fizzes past the left hand post. Ball out for a West Ham goal kick. Probably Tatty. Yeah, I should think so. Who scored? No one scored yet, mate. Still 2-2. Souček to score the winner. That'd be a good bet, to be honest, mate. That'd be a good bet. Has anyone got any bets on today? Has anyone bets gone out the window? Whatever happens, you know, it's been a good second half. Team look a little more alive. Bowen on the ball. Ball gets played over the top to Fernandez. Fernandez is breaking in. Ball goes across goal. Pablo, keeper somehow gets a hand to that. Fernandez is on the ball. He's trying to turn. He's getting closed down. Ball put up into the area high. Out by Leeds. Meets Disasi, who plays the ball back out wide to Diouf, who's got chase. Adama makes the run, points out where he wants the ball. Ball goes straight to Adama's feet. The ball is out. No, it's not out. It's on the byline. Played back. Adama gets the ball. Plays it back to Diouf. Uses that upper body strength to barge the Leeds defender off the ball. Diouf plays the ball back to Disasi. West Ham camped in the Leeds half. Disasi looking for option. Played down to Diouf. Diouf still has the ball. Kilman there loses possession. Before it was Tati. It was Matheus Fernandes and Disasi, and then Tati scored the offside to disallow goal. Learned a lot this afternoon about the rules of this game. Now no kung fu kicks. Fuck off, you Spurs twat. Why don't you fuck off to your relegation fucking parade, you fucking bellend. All right, thank you. Here we go. Ball played back to Areola. Disasi and Areola having their little game here. Areola launches one upfield. Leeds defender falls over. Ping through. Bowen gets the ball on the floor. Bowen, deflection off the post. Pablo! Fucking Pablo. Where's that fucking Tottenham supporter? Where you at, you fucking bellend? Fuck off. Fucking twat. Come on. Come on. Bowen hits the post again. Oh, you love to see it. It's offside again. It's offside again. Oh, mate. Another one offside. Another one offside. I'm going to go dish the kids' dinner up. catch up, all right? Sorry about that, guys. I had to feed the kids. Well, you've been through three actual coaches this season, haven't you? You fucking everything rotten about your fucking club, mate. Fucking state of a club, holding a fucking relegation celebration party. Fucking horrific. Adios, Spurs nuts. Thank you for booting him. Pablo done excellent since coming on. Was the same against Brentford. Say hello to Mill next year. Pablo makes life hell for 𝗪𝗀. 2 goals to Salah. Fuck's sake. I mean, Pablo really, he was offside for 5 seconds. Lol. If he's an offside coach, he's doing a good job. Love that. Love that. Play switched out wide to 𝗪𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗓s. Carl, I'm not going to fucking celebrate if we score again at this rate, to be fair. Plays off to Pablo. 𝗪𝗁𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗓s plays over to 𝗪𝗏𝗀. 𝗪𝗏𝗀 back to 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗓s. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗓s is going to look to progress the ball. Fails. Bowen's chasing his man, pushes the leads. That's Notto, pushes him on the floor. Villa here, good luck the rest of the season. Would love to see Spurs down. You deserve to get through here. Thanks, Danny, mate. Thanks for joining in, bud. All the best for Villa. Let's see. Adama on the ball. Slips past his man. Playing across field. He's trying to find a way through. He's got Diouf in support out on the left. He's got Bowen in the centre. He plays out to Diouf wide. Oh, Diouf just blazes the ball around the back of the goal. Oh, man. Okay, now. That's crazy. I'd love to see Bowen's heat map from this game. Traore is still going strong. He's doing really well right now. I really have been enjoying him. Got to kick out in Blues in the Prem. 100%, mate. 100%, except for Burnley. They look like they fucked it. Although I think they're really just clarets, aren't they, really, Burnley? Oh, what's going on here? We really didn't need extra time, and my heart doesn't need penalties. KWP and Adama should both start against Wolves, unless Somerville's... Well, yeah, you can have Somerville off the bench. They both have been great. Nuno must be regretting not having Aaron Wan-Bissaka on the bench, probably. Somerville might be back, but again, you could use them off the bench. Traore got ballerina feet, though. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Leeds are a free kick in a dangerous position here. Really dangerous position. Ariola's taken a while to organise his two-man wall. The ball goes in from the Leeds, from the throw-in, from the free kick, straight out of play. Straight out of play. The end of the first half of extra time. One word to describe the first half of extra time while I go for a wee. Absolute banter. I'm seeing on the telling now that West Ham supporters who left early aren't being allowed back in the stadium. Imagine going to Pens and relying on the kids if it goes 11-11. If Somerville's back, it's probably better coming off the bench because he's been out for a bit. Otherwise, Somerville left wing, Adama right wing. About Bowen up top, mate. No 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗱𝗀 on the bench. Nuno learn from his midfield changes from the league? Probably not. Leeds going with another striker. Kilman smashes a pen, I reckon. As much as I hate him, I don't think he does. Tatty and Pablo cannot stay on side. Pablo, wow. Skulls on, Kante off, Tatty and Diouf off. You'd want Tatty taking a penalty, wouldn't you? The Arsenal stewards won't let them back in. Fans at left. Let's see what happens here. Second half at a time. Again, straight to Areola, straight up pitch, straight to a Leeds head. His distribution's terrible. The problem is I kind of get it, mate, because anyone could come in if they haven't got a ticket and that. So I guess it could be a security breach. They don't know unless they've got their tickets there, I guess. Now Kante is on. Fernandes will get forward. You'd think so. You would think so. Oh man, I need that. Can't be a banana, can you? Areola taking his time. The other thing is, Areola is not a good penalty stopper. Kante box to box, really nice central defensive midfield. Nice long shots from Matteo Kante. Looks like Kante more forward, yeah. Adama on the ball. 𝗠𝗔𝗧𝗖𝗛𝗛 KWP, Bowen, KWP. Running himself into trouble a bit here. Matheus Fernandes passes the ball back to Areola. Areola launches one upfield. I only need to watch to see where this is going. It actually meets a West Ham player though. Pablo is tracking, he's chasing that ball down, pressing. He's keeping that pressure on. He's not letting anyone go. Puts in a tackle. The ref blows up. Of course he does because Craig Paulson's a twat. To be fair though, I like to think most of you guys in the chat have been to the London Stadium. It's no wonder supporters leave early because one of the things that goes under the radar is how bad, how shit it is leaving that stadium. With the stop-start signs and the overcrowding and trying to get on the train at Westfield or Stratford is ridiculous. And then there's always Well, I don't even know if the trains are running today. I don't know. C2C and the Elizabeth line tend to be really bad on weekends, let alone on Easter Sunday. I can imagine that there's a lot of trains that aren't running on an Easter Sunday. So you're looking at double the wait time on the platforms. It take forever to get through London Stadium. But again, no infrastructure. The infrastructure wasn't there to handle a football team. Ball plays over the top to Kante by 𝗪𝗲𝗲. Goes out for a West Ham throw. Gnotto absolutely thundercunts it into the stand. Skiles plays the throw into Souček, plays it back to Skiles, back to Souček, into Kante, who can get roughed off the ball into the path of Fernandez. Souček plays it back down the line to Skiles, who ignores the pass that's on to 𝗪𝗲𝗲. It's now central with Fernandez, who pings it out wide to Bowen. KWP's made that overlapping run, but Bowen's going to choose to do something else. He's going to go central to Fernandez. Fernandez is going to play it back to Bowen. A little flick onto Kante, who's going to play the ball up in the air over the top out to KWP. Cross first time from Fernandez, meets a Leeds header. 𝗪𝗲𝗀 tries a fucking shot on the edge of the area and completely fucks it. Oh, 𝗪𝗲𝗀 should buy a lottery ticket, shouldn't they? Kante plays the ball into Pablo. Kante comes out of it with possession. Kante takes touch onto his left as a shot. You can't blame him for trying. Can't blame him for trying. As you said, he scores goals. Kante playing Pablo position. Pablo moved on to Tatis. Yep. I do not want it to go to pens, me neither. Kante brilliant. Unlucky. Fernandez injured. I fucking hope not. If Fernandez is injured, we are in real trouble. Oh, he's got cramp. Happy days. Happy days. Yeah, we would have taken penalties 30 minutes ago. You're right. You're right. Unlucky Kante. Kante got presence, out of position. Real. I fucking hate penalties. In fact, doing penalties on here is my worst nightmare. Live streaming penalties. Got to be one of my worst nightmares. Pablo into the path of 𝗪𝗲𝗲. 𝗪𝗲𝗲's going to run. He's got options. He's going to try and go it alone, and he's fucked it. He's fucked it. Leeds are on the attack. Souček mops it up. Played out wide to Skiles, who's looking for options. He's got a lot of space. Leeds don't seem to be closing him down. Played back to 𝗪𝗀𝗀. 𝗪𝗀𝗀 plays the ball over the top to Pablo. Pablo gets his foot to it. No, he just can't. He just can't. Just can't. I don't know how that has not gone in there. It looks like everyone's settling for penalties right now. Everyone looks exhausted. I'll tell you what, Kante ain't. 𝗪𝗲𝗲's on the ball. Back to Fernandez. Fernandez is looking across the pitch for options. Disasi's back on the ball. Plays out wide to Bowen. Bowen's going to play it back central to 𝗪𝗀𝗀. 𝗪𝗀𝗀's going to play it off to Skiles. Skiles is going to look down the line to 𝗪𝗲𝗲. 𝗪𝗲𝗲's going to take his man on. Ball goes out for a West Ham throw. Yeah, I think he needs to, especially in these kind of situations, you really need him to kind of be going for it a bit more. Yeah, exactly. Not always playing it safe. There's time and a place. Time and a place. I don't think this is it for playing it safe. Perry's going to spread out wide for Leeds. Good distribution from the keeper there, to be fair. Leeds are on the attack. Carl competing, ain't having it. Leeds are still on the ball, cross-played in over Areola's head, who manages to lay down the fucking push-ups or something. I don't know what that's all about. She was sub 5 minutes ago. Adama cramp, get him off. Areola cramp, get him off now. Get Mads on for the penalties. I'd have Mads on for the penalties. He's only just had a penalty shootout the other night. Get Areola off and get Mads on. Oh wait, Mads isn't even on the bench, is he? You got Finley Herrick. Oh. What a day that would be for him. Imagine Herrick writing his name in the fucking lights. Todibo seems to be in good spirits there, having a laugh and joke with the supporters. He's run like 100 yards. I know. Harrison would be awesome. He is. I did a video about Finley actually a while ago and about his ability from penalties. But yeah, Hermanson should be on, but he's not on the bench. But Nuno won't do it. Not unless he has to. I love the fact that he's having a laugh and joke there, though, with Mayers, though. How's the goalkeeper got cramp? Oh, God. He was out late last night DJing. It's okay if we put Mads on cold for pens. He ended up losing. Everyone would just start bitching about Mads again. But you're not wrong, Gaza. Good, but I think it's morning out there. Morning, afternoon. Either way, nice to have you on the stream, mate. How has he got cramp? He might have to come off. Yeah, I think he's going to have to. Ah, mate, what a moment that would be for Finley Herrick. What a moment that would be for the young lad. Is he going to do it? He's getting unchanged. Herrick's getting unchanged. Oh, man, what is fucking wrong with him? If this is bad, if this is how bad he's got cramp from jumping around his penalty area a little bit, I hate to imagine what my legs are going to feel like after this marathon. Put Fabs on. Fabs is injured, I believe. Oh my God, that would be terrible for the youngster to have to face pens also. No, he's very good at penalties. Look, the lads are hyping him as well. The lads are hyping him as well. Just be a masterclass in managing. The lads are hyping him. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. He's very good at penalties. He's very, very good at penalties. He is fantastic, actually. At his level, he's fantastic. One of the best, in my opinion. In my opinion. Oh, what even happened to Areola? He kind of, yeah, they're showing it now. He jumped. Oh, he lands awkwardly. Oh, it looks like he hyperextends his knee. He saved them in the EFL Cup, Premier League 2, under-18s and England. Yeah, 100. He's a specialist. He is a penalty. That is his game. Don't leave him on if he's struggling, no. Get him off. I think Nuno's shitting himself a bit, though, because what do? I would get him on now so that he's got a few minutes at least to kind of settle in. Get him on the pitch. Get him on now. You've got this, lad. You've got this. You've got this, lad, I'm telling you. Enter stage left, our future goalkeeper. Oh, man. Let's have a look how many we've got watching. There's 786 people watching at the moment. Thank you all for joining in. Big moment here. Enter stage left, our goalkeeping future. This is definitely a big moment for the lad. Definitely a big moment for the young lad. All right. Don't forget to like if you haven't liked, comment, subscribe, all the usual shit. What can we do? Leeds are going to try. This is what you want. You want Herrick getting some time on the ball. You want him getting comfortable. You want him kind of. He's not just coming in cold. He's going to touch the ball with his hands. He's going to. He don't look out of place, does he? Let's be honest. Honestly, this lad is special. He is going to be special for West Ham's future. The young lad as well. He's got a great record with penalties as well. A much better record than Areola, although not at senior level. He's done very well, as Trudge pointed out a moment ago. Where's Trudge? Trudge, where's your comment? I saw it there. There we go. Look, he's saved them in the EFL Cup, Premier League 2, Under 18, and England. So we've got the right person on there now. See what we've got here. Kante. Oh, unlucky. Leeds on the attack though. Ball goes over the top, headed out by Scholes. Played back out by Leeds, ball back in, crossed back out to 𝗪𝗪𝗪. Bowen comes in and kind of clatters him off the ball a bit. Great tackle there. Ball played through to Adama. Adama's got the pace. Oh, the defender just gets the better of him. Just gets the better of him. Having the lad on will make them defend tighter. Yeah, Kante and Pablo bullying him. Kante is special. He'll be special if he scores. 100%. 100%. Russ has just said in the WhatsApp group, who's got a worse touch, Pablo or Colton Cole? get your answers in. Who's got a worse touch, Pablo or Colton Cole? Oh dear. Russ has got one of the best seats in the house for this game, to be fair. We'll have to get Connor to give me the blood pressure, the heart rate check. Pablo, nope. Ezra Mayer's coming on. There we go. Ezra Mayers. Here we go. Another lad. Another youngster. I don't know if I'll be putting him on for penalties. But I don't know how I feel about penalties. Yeah. Whoever it is, they're going to have to take a penalty, aren't they? They're bringing on a defender. Yeah, I think he's trying to cover the keeper. Dunn was tired. Mayers can play left back. Skull's left wing. Yeah. Leeds are on the attack, though. I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me, but KWP is my man of the match. I know a lot of people are going to disagree. But Kyle Walker-Peters has been my man of the match so far. Let me know who your man of the match is. How you feeling coming up with the pens? The young lad Finley Herrick has got a chance to write his name in history here. He's got a chance really to kind of secure his place in West Ham history. Yeah, 100%. Adama a close second. But for me, KWP has been astonishing. He has been astonishing. We got a heart rate check on Connor. His heart rate's very high, apparently. Mine's 70 beats per minute at the moment. I'm feeling calm. I'm feeling calm. I've been on stream for 4 hours and 25 minutes. If that ain't worth a like, I don't know what is. Give me a like. Come on. Good job you got us here then for you, Ethan. Come on, guys. Penalties is all that separates us from Wembley, boys and girls. Finley Herrick getting a briefing in the tunnel on the penalties. Bowen there playing the leader's role. I love to see that. I love to see that, hyping them up. I love to see that. Great leadership from Bowen. Great leadership. And let's get behind the young lad. Let's get behind the young lad. Finley Herrick is going to do great. And you know what? Even if not, he's stepping up. He's stepping up. He's not shying away. And is it better that we got some of our youngsters on the pitch? The Academy of Football. The people who know what it means to this club. All them legends before them that have come through our academy. All them West Ham, East End, born and bred lads who have lifted that FA Cup before these lads. It's their chance to make a name for themselves. I fucking hate penalty shootouts. Fucking hate penalty shootouts. It's going to be taken the West Ham end. The penalty is going to be taken down the West Ham end, I think. Leeds to take first by the looks of things. West Ham network gone. I appreciate all of you that have been in the stream. I've been live now for just under 4.5 hours. I appreciate any of you that have been in at any point throughout the stream, any of you that have been in for the whole stream. Let's just hope that this is going to come off well. Come on, Finley. I want this for Finley. I want this for Finley. I'm on a delay as well, so I'm not going to be looking at the comments for a couple of minutes. Come on! Fucking get in there, Finley! Fucking get in there! What did we fucking tell you, mate? What did we fucking tell you? Me and Trudge, we fucking told you. He's a specialist. He's a specialist, mate. He's a fucking specialist, the geezer. Oh, mate. Mandy, he saved it. Finley Herrick saved his first penalty, first shot in the West Ham first team. He saved that fucking penalty, his first ever penalty. Bowen steps up now. Bowen steps up. Call as you like, standing over the ball. Ref blows the whistle. Bowen saved. Very bad penalty. Very bad. Low to the keeper's left. Easy penalty for the keeper to save. Terrible penalty. Terrible penalty from Bowen. Piles loads of pressure on the lad now. On the young lad. That's one of the worst penalties I've seen in a while. That was not good. That was not good at all. He does never miss. I've no idea how that's happened, to be fair. Dominic Calvert-Lewin against Finley Herrick now. 0-0 in the penalty shootout. It was a tired penalty. You're right, Trudge. It was a tired penalty. Ref blows. Calvert-Lewin taking his time. Slotted keeper's top right keeper mid-goal. Got very close. Finley Herrick's laughing. He knows, but Calvert-Lewin doesn't miss. No, you're right. He did get very close, and you know Finley he's having a laugh about it. He's having a laugh about it. It was a good penalty. It was a good penalty. Kyle Walker-Peters stepping up now. Nuno's alone in his manager's chair, looking at the ground. Kyle Walker-Peters looks like he's going to take a fair run up here. Come on. Walker-Peters slots calmly, comfortably, bottom corner. Keeper goes the wrong way. Kyle Walker-Peters turns to rouse the crowd. He is my man of the match for today's game. Kyle Walker-Peters is my man of the match for today's game. Dispatched that penalty calmly and confidently. What I would have expected to have seen from Bowen, but as Trod pointed out, Bowen looks exhausted. He looks exhausted. Finley Herrick faces third penalty here. It's Aronson steps up. Calmly, keeper's left. He slots away nicely. Hendrik went the wrong way. That's what happens sometimes. He's unlucky there, to be fair. He just dives the wrong way. 𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗁𝗃 to step up for the next penalty. He looks exhausted as well. Big bags under his eyes. Been a long week for him. Come on, Tommy. Steps up. Yeah, straight into the centre of the goal. Unwavering. Just he picks his spot. Just goes for it. 𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗁𝗃 dispatches. Absolutely great penalty there. Confident, chose his spot, steps up, side foots it to the goalkeeper's right. The goalkeeper dives to his left. Great penalty. Great penalty. Hendrik looks like he's in a world of his own right now. Man of iron. He is a man of iron. I hate the amount of hate that he gets. Oh, Eric's giving it to him. He's giving it to him big time. Eric is standing there playing mind games. Gnotto looks unfazed. Oh, top penalty. Top penalty. Right in top bins. Nothing Eric could do. He got so close to it, but he straight in the top corner. He couldn't have struck that any better. Straight in the top corner. Great penalty. But Hendrik is celebrating after every penalty. He's kind of like, he's noting he's getting close. He knows he's getting close. He's not fazed by this. The pressure's not getting to him. I'm worried, if anything, Bowen missing that penalty has put a lot of pressure on some of the younger lads who are going to have to step up and take a penalty. Pablo's taking this next penalty here. Leeds leading West Ham 3-2 in the shootout. Pablo to level it. Steps up. Keeper saves it. Terrible penalty. Down to the goalkeeper's left. Keeper just manages to get a hand on it. It took nothing. There was no power in it. It was a terrible penalty. Absolutely terrible penalty. Puts pressure on the lads. Puts pressure on the other youngsters. Yeah, if they score this, they win. 382 people watching, only 55 likes. Get your likes in, please. Hendrik to keep West Ham's hopes of an FA Cup semi-final alive. Leeds go through. Leeds go through to the FA Cup semi-final. Disgraceful, really, isn't it? It did take a lot for us to pull it back, to get back where we were. It did take a lot. But I mean, I don't really know what we can... There's positives we can take. Leeds win, Jared. Lads, no offence, but shut the fuck up. Piss poor performance from us. Yeah, it was. It was a piss poor performance from us, but it is. We tried. Come back. Can't blame with pens. It is what it is. Finn, hold your head up. West Ham player, do the same. Yep. Finn, I absolutely rate Finn. Absolutely rate him. Fair play to him. Only got ourselves to blame 100%. Problem was our starting lineup 100% in the first half. As soon as Pablo took the short run up, I knew he'd miss. Yeah, you could tell already. I'm done with this team. Surely there's a bit more. Nuno's fault. Was so unlucky with a tatty goal. Yeah, we were. It was just not our afternoon. Sums up my Bowen's season. I'm not sure it does, but yeah. Inverted wingers, Kilman in, defence at home. Yeah, it's terrible. I'm done with this shit club. Whole fucking week led up to this. Yep, penalties are a lottery. Exactly, Michael. Maybe unlucky Mandy. Maybe Tatty spends far too much time fucking offside. He does. Now we can concentrate on staying in the Premier League. 100%. We move. We go on to the next one. Let's get ready for Friday. Big battle for Leeds. He's always on side, and Pablo. Should have had a Jala running at tired Leeds. 100%. We're getting relegated and out of cup. Well, it's not over yet, mate. Pablo was standing offside for 3 seconds. Offside, not onside. Subs were better than usual. They were, Trudge, 100%. I'll give you that. They were. Fucking awful, really. It is what it was. It was a good game, either way, to watch. Yeah, cheers. Almost 5 hours. Cheers, Mandy. Hate this club so inconsistent. They are inconsistent. It is horrific. We deserve to win today. I think we deserve to win today. I don't know what to say, really. I have no idea what to say. But yeah, right, guys, if you want to jump over to the reaction, we're going to go Leeds. We're going to go live now for the live reactions. I'm going to drop out here, jump over to the other stream, get involved there. We'll kind of dissect the game. I'll see you over on the other stream.